ये कैमरा रन किया।
बराबर हो जाएगा। हाँ मूवमेंट के टाइम पर
माइक बात के साथ
जी
माइक बात करने के लिए।
हेलो सर माइक सर माइक लेके जी में शर्टी जी में
हेलो Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning to all. This is your host Khalil Ahmed. I am the Director of Marketing at Sona Networks. I am very happy to see you all over here. It's really gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to this platform. We are on Sona Network. We always try to bring our partners, our strategic alliance together to share, strengthen, closer our bonds. This will help us to understand each other, and this will help us to also increase the greater interaction between Sona Network and the clients. Today is a really great day. We have planned this event in such a way that there are going to be 3 sessions. The first session will be addressed by the first VMware. They will cover on the technologies and practical application. The topic will be addressed by the Rahul Konda. Products for all of you to test and to use and give us your feedback. And your feedback will help us to go for more and more new concepts. So with this, the idea of bringing all together this distribution to this platform, we want you to benefit from their expertise. That very few people come forward for the question answer. I really encourage you to come forward with the questions, because this will motivate the speaker. If you don't ask any question, the speaker will get disheartened. I would request all of your audience that please come forward with to get benefit. And the more you reach with the knowledge, it make life easy for you and make life for us also. So please try to take advantages of this. And I hope that the next few hours will be very, very interesting, challenging, and also very, very fascinating. So please try to make use of that what we are going to arrange for you. Please make that. So I will now start. I will now take the opportunity of inviting our first very distinguished guest. They have come all the way from Andhra. We have Mr. G.V. Ramana from Volvo Motors. He is the CTO of the company. Please give a round of applause. Varun Water has been our very, very historical clients. And we have been enjoying for over 15, we have been enjoying over 15 years of experience, relationship with them. And I would like to request Mr. Ramana to give a few words for about Sona. Please come.
Hello. Good morning, all of you. Expect high five words from me. I will use some of the technical words. So first of all, we are very happy, sir. Warm welcome. Thank you so much. And I see this kind of confidence from the Vijay Garu very frequently. Whenever he comes to Vizag, first he visits our office, Warren's corporate office. So we are happy for that. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your support. And whenever there is an issue, we don't wait for support members to respond. We directly, Vijay Garu, there is a problem. We want this. So that is a rapport we have basically. Pleasure to have you, sir. So when I joined last year, I think this year, I was asking about who are the partners for the meeting. Where the meeting officer, who are the partners. Then Mr. Naveen actually, he is the meeting manager there.
Please come. Yes,
So he managed Varun Group corporate office for around 15 years, I think. So
Mr. Ravi is the IT manager in Vizag.
yeah. And asked him, so who is the partner, who is supplied office, network.
one thing I know, he is very humble and down to earth.
So we all know, but I know you I think you came first time, I don't know. So,
We are there since last so many years. And in fact, Mr. Adil from Hyderabad.
yeah, Adil Garu, please.
Yes, that's
So, Varun Group IT leaders basically, who are maintaining IT from a long time. And from Bangalore, we have all these participate in different.
From Bangalore, Dina is there.
he is the only
Yes, Mr.
person
Dina.
I see him making the life very difficult for the speaker, asking very, very tricky and tough question. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes,
Very, very tough question. What I've seen last time also. Where he is the only person come up with a very good question. You tell him.
We are from technical teams, sir. We are not motors into automobile business, but we all are from IT.
That sounds good.
I asked Ramana Garu that his history about his background because I heard about him a lot of time in the IT industry also. He has a very good background. I request Ramana Garu to highlight about yourself. Few words.
So I am normal, postgraduate engineer. I worked for a software company. I learned a lot about the banking industry. First job. We used to manage cards, gift cards, credit cards. Cards terminology is same. Everywhere. Only thing is the domain differs. Credit card, debit card, gift card, and so on. So we used to manage from beginning the creation of the card, the virtual card number, till embossing and dispatching the card to the customer. Very good, very interesting program. And when you make a transaction through, like in shops, we do transaction, right? So how the transaction will flow to the bank, how the response is received to the switch channel. Very interesting area. I was there for some 5 to 6 years only. Then later on, I received an invitation from one of my family friends from Geetham University. They were looking for a quality manager. I used to get from my first company. I used to do like this for designing tables and writing software. And one fine day, I got a call from you. So instead of guiding us from another office, why don't you come and join us? So I joined Geetham in 2009. We were actually some 5 members and 1 director. Very senior person. So when I attended this interview, one group interview, the last year, I felt the same thing. 2009, there was no automation in the Geetham University. So, good at academics and all. They offer different courses. Even now, they have 3 campuses. One is in Visakhapatnam, second one is in Hyderabad, third one is in Bangalore. That was very good. But there was no IT by that time. 2009, there was no IT. Then we started, we worked hard. So we could establish a very good data center. We could develop number of software. Now the strength is around 100 members. Only IT members sitting in Visakhapatnam. Develop all the software and spend a good amount of money in the IT hardware.
Right.
Hardware and the ERP.
One of the best setup data center in Andhra, I can say.
By that time, 2009, there was no university had that facility. A very good data center. I think very few got IgniteX or nothing that way. So we could establish, and interestingly, I was much into HRMS. We developed our own HRMS for the entire university. We wrote this software, still it is running. And the fee collection basically. So every year the university generates around 800 crores hard cash. So they are very rich. And the student each day, or fixed fee. Right, online fee. So I was involved in those projects. And 3 hours. We were successful in implementing biometric system. There was no biometric system. So we identified technology. So very good time. I had a very good time. Worked hard for around 14 to 15 years. I was there with them. Then I got another invitation from Varun Group, the month of Jan. And their first question was like, how many servers do they have? Generally, So Navin said there are some few servers. And software, how many software they're using? Say very few. So they gave time to. So I could recollect 2009 again. There's a lot of automation branches are there in one group. And after I joined, I could implement few things, very few. And now I understood the environment completely. And I thank my management, especially MD Varun Garu. So he is very fond of technology. So every time when I go to him with some proposal, so he is the first one to understand, read, okay, go ahead. So I hear his words from him. So he's very passionate about it. And even last night, I again talk to you later. We had a conversation. His expectations are very high. Last night only we had a conversation. So there's a lot to improve in work groups. So because our presence is there in 3 states, Andhra, far to go. So, and my special thanks and special, Adakshya Pivot he is the man behind all this. So we are only just guests only. So he is the man behind all this arrangements.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. So, thanks for your support, technical support, okay, and other support, and conducting events like this. Thank
Because
you
of
very
your,
much.
your efforts, your, the kind of, we have a rapport. This is all happened because of that only. I really thank you for that, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Naveen is there in Vizag. He's the IT manager. He's taking care of complete IT. And whereas in Hyderabad, Mr. Adil and Kranti. Kranti, just kind of say hello. Just give him a big hand. Thank you so much, Kranti. And I thank you, Mr. Adil. Thank you, Naveen.
Thank you very much for your valuable time spent, and we hope to continue.
Thanks, Ali.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for listening the first opening talks, and hope you enjoyed whatever that talk delivered by our CTO. Now we are going to start a very, very brainstorming session. And with the permission of Mr. Mujib, I would like to invite the VMware, Mr. Rahul Kunda, to talk of VM technologies, updates, and practical application. Please grace the dais. You give big round of applause for Rahul.
We can have a tea break for 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, we'll start the session. Thank you so much. It is outside. Okay.
Chai.
Continue after 5 minutes.
We have arranged a tea and coffee. If you want to get refreshed, energized, please. If you have 5-minute time to come back. You are our guest of the day. There is no our you are our guest of the day.
Sona का जो logo है.
Whole day. See, Hyderabad is famous for one thing. We are very famous for hospitality.
भाई
And what we are brand ambassador for chai and biryani. And he is famous for generosity, hospitality. And he is if you stay in Hyderabad, in our DNA, you find biryani. There is nothing in that. So please. Thank you. Let me introduce them. Come. They are not his son. They are the future of Sona diamonds. Up in front.
Only engineering and only new management. Yes. So technology person and administration. So yeah, this one.
Please, चाय पे चर्चा Any of IgniteX? Are IgniteX? You are the guest of honor. Right here, sir. Right here. Please, please, please. Right. You speak Hindi also. You speak Hindi also. Fatafat. Thank you. Yeah, originally from China. Originally from Madras. How do you find that out? Spend some time, then you will get the result. I've been to better twice. I went to Rome. 2022. I request everyone of all, please come and join for the next first session of the. Hey, call the camera. Wait, all together. Please stay.
Hello. Hope I'm audible. Hi everyone. Good morning.
Change the mic. आवाज नहीं आ रही।
Hello. Hi everyone. Good morning. Hello.
Close to your
Yeah. Morning everyone. Hope that you was good. I would like to take my introduction, my team introduction here. My name is Rahul Pata. I lead with South Pre-Sales of entire VMware products, and I am here with my teammates Sudhir and Nagarjuna, who deals with sales operations. Okay, and our team here today to give you a useful insights and also a productive solution for your business to drive success with VMware. Okay, and I am working for TDSNX and on a short note, TDSNX is a global distributor, leading global distributor. We have around 23,000 plus products across the group. We have those sitting in Delhi and Bombay who can support other than the products what we are distributing. We have support of service beyond what we distribute. We are in a 65 billion plus business, okay? And we stand in 71st position of Fortune 500. Okay. So today I am here to give you an overview of an enterprise product which is produced by VMware, which was acquired with Broadcom. Okay. Before starting and moving into the enterprise product, let me run through where exactly our enterprise product sits in your IT infrastructure, and then we will understand what are all the products that you will be leveraging in that enterprise SKU and bundle. Post that, we all have a confusion where post acquisition of Broadcom, there is a lot of confusion around licensing pricing and model and available SKUs in the market from VMware, right? I'll try to give you an overview of those changes also. Okay. To start with, you see digital transformation, right? We all know it's a buzzword in our IT infrastructure environment. What is digital transformation? All the decision makers, investors, only think that digital transformation is only about changing their IT infrastructure technology, right? If you are bringing in new technology to your infrastructure, that is what digital transformation. Always leaders are in a misconception that bringing in new technology changes the IT infrastructure and brings the success, right? But what if I say only bringing a new technology doesn't give you success and it is not a digital transformation? What if I say digital transformation also means people leveraging that new technology and how useful it is to their teams to use and how easy to manage, right? See, even a great technology, no matter how much you invest on that technology, okay? If your team is not having the capability to manage that technology, if your lack of skills with your human, it is even a great technology brings you a failure, right? So that we need to keep our technology pretty basic and gives an enterprise grade success, right? With that, I want to say digital transformation is bringing in new technology and also people leveraging within the organization and process orientation within the organization. If your people inside the organization understanding the technology much more, pretty easy, that is when the technology gives an add-on to your business and gives a success to your business, right? Every CTO or CIO are in a confusion that so every CTO and CIOs and the investors, decision makers, whoever it might be, are in a confusion that whether to place their hardware infrastructure or build an infrastructure or in legacy on-premises, be it a data center or in your environment, in your own place environment or public cloud. I say there are both advantages and disadvantages for legacy on-premises and public cloud, right? Coming to legacy on-premises, there is an advantage that you will be having control on your devices. You will be having more security comparing to the public cloud, right? Now, coming to the public cloud has the capability to scale fast, right? You can innovate your applications faster, right? But challenge with these two is, in a legacy architecture, you can't scale immediately your infrastructure. Am I right? It takes a lot of time to scale your infrastructure or upgrade your infrastructure in legacy architecture. Going to public cloud, it is quite expensive. So, this is where VMware sees an edge. Okay? We wanted to fill this gap with a software. That is when we have introduced our enterprise product, which is VCF. It is called as VMware Cloud Foundation. It is an enterprise product of VMware which gives you it sits on your on-premises, it sits on your private cloud and gives you a flexibility of public cloud. Okay, it also integrates with your underlying compute, network and storage. Okay. VMware Cloud Foundation brings and adds key points to your infrastructure. It modernizes your infrastructure by making your hardware defined data center into a software defined data center. We all know that it is always easy to manage a software than going into a data center and managing it, right? So with that motto, VMware VCF gives a software defined environment to you in order to make and manage your environment easy. It gives you cloud-like experience. You can scale your VMs, you can deploy your VMs. It gives you all ready application architecture. Your developer never needs to be concerned on the network connectivities and all. Okay. And security and resilience. In VMware, security lies in the hypervisor level, in kernel level. So there is no chance that will be a breach. Okay. It helps you to reduce the downtime and also ensures that you will be quickly recovered if there is any downtime. Okay. There are such products which are available in VMware Cloud Foundation. Now that we have seen what is VMware Cloud Foundation, how it gives an add-on to your infrastructure, right? Now let me run through out of the box what you will get in VMware Cloud Foundation. Okay. So VMware Cloud Foundation, as I said, it is a full stack infrastructure which collides your underlying hardware, compute, network and storage. Okay. It is very much stronger, pretty much stronger with value added add-ons, application network security. Talking about application network security, you will be having workload balancing here. You will be having product that gives workload balancing. We also have products which gives a firewall like capability products for network application level. Advanced Tanzu services. VMware also into management of containers and Kubernetes, clusters of your environment, which helps you to deploy quickly your applications. And also ransomware and disaster recovery. We all know we are unaware from where the threat comes. So that is where our VMware Live Recovery product comes in. It helps you to recover from the disaster in your DR site. You can recover your VMs as quick as possible. Okay. Private AI services, it gives like AI data ML like tools which automates your all the day 1, day 2 operations. Okay. Now, talking about out of the box, what you as a VMware Cloud Foundation, what will be you will be having as a bundle. Okay. VMware Cloud Foundation is a bundle. In that you will be able to see life cycle, compute and everything. But what I say is VMware Cloud Foundation as a bundle is stronger together than individually. Okay. Now let's understand this from the different side. We all been into VMware environments since long, right? VMware used to offer its products individually. That means if you want any product, any individual product to your environment, you can buy the license of that product and directly download the SIU and leverage that product, right? Now, we want our customers to say that we are not running away from our products. We are not running away from our enterprise products, and we want our customers to see from the lens that what value add-on that VCF gives you as a solution. Okay. Now we are providing this bundle to the customers only with the intention that it gives you an end-to-end solution, not a single product, but end-to-end solution for your complete IT infrastructure. Focusing that. Okay. Lifecycle is managed by SDTC manager. As everyone know, in vSphere also we have lifecycle manager. The same way we have SDTC manager, which resides in your hypervisor VCF Cloud Foundation, wherein you can update and patch your environment. You can schedule the updates, automate the updates in lifecycle management. Coming to VMware Compute, we all know a VMware compute is built on a trusted product which has been proving from lot many years, which is vSphere. With VMware vSphere compute in Cloud Foundation, you will have a lot of opportunity to balance your workloads. Okay, and from storage, VMware also known for its storage virtualization, right? We use VMware Cloud Foundation uses vSAN as its storage capabilities. Okay, networking. In networking, VMware has a large portfolio of networking. Okay, it is not a single product which gives you networking. VMware has more than networking. VMware uses NSX as networking key, but it has lot more than networking, which is connectivity and all from your on-prem data center to be it public cloud or private cloud. Okay. Comfort, Kubernetes, you will be having Kubernetes clusters running in your VMware environment, which you can see and manage from your vCenter. Okay. Talking about the life cycle, I am going to give you a brief of each and every product which are available in VCF bundle. Talking about lifecycle manager within SDDC. So SDDC manager is a software-defined data center manager, okay, which helps you to manage, operate, and also deploy your instances across VMware cloud infrastructure. Okay, it helps you to automate your updates, patches. Okay. It also pre-checks the updates whether if it is suitable to your components or not, and it reduces your complexities of if your product is not compatible of upgrading. It does the pre-checks. With that you can achieve compliance, resilience, and time. You can also save time if the pre-check is done before you are upgrading it. If you are upgrading any component and you are facing some issue, you will end up with spending a lot of time in that particular product to remediate that solution, right? That's the reason why it conducts a pre-check which is highly resilient. Okay, and we all know that for any IT company, updating and patching is not an easy work. Okay, any human error or misconfiguration by human leads to further delay in your upgrading process, right? The reason why we perform upgrades in order to tackle the market strategies, in order to be competitive with market, right? Now, if you are facing any problem in your update, you'll end up spending a lot of time there, right? So it takes a lot of efforts for a backend engineer to update your instances. Okay, it has a lot of dependencies, be it vendor, be it software, be it any other thing. All the things have to be in a single line so that your update is ready. This is the reason why pre-checks will be done in lifecycle management. It does a pre-check for that upgrade. It creates a log bundle wherein to remediate that particular upgrade issues, and then only it gives you guide how to upgrade your product. What are the steps to remediate your problem? Okay, that is when your upgrade is going to happen. And for any new update, you will be receiving a notification that you have a new update. Okay, any new update, you will be having a new notification given to your SDDC manager so that you can directly go and download them. But one thing to keep in mind here is it does not update automatically. It's you who need to initiate your updates, because according to the downtime of your application, according to the user traffic of your application, it's you who need to initiate the update. Okay, so this also gives you flexibility of downloading updates or upgrading the components parallelly. You can upgrade parallelly all your resources, or else you can also schedule your upgrades, or else you can also do one by one. If you wanted to upgrade components one by one to make it more clear, you can also achieve with life cycle management. Okay, and we have backup as a solution in SDDC manager, inbuilt backup of it as a solution in our SDDC manager. We all know how critical our storage is, right? Something happens to our infrastructure, we all go to our backups and retrieve that backups, right? So keeping in that mind, VMware Cloud Foundation offers you backup as a software where you can backup your SDDC manager and data of VMs. You can schedule your backups as per your need, be it weekly, daily or monthly. You can even schedule the day. You can even fix the time when you wanted to backup it. And there is an option to retention period, be it 34 days or 10 days or 1 day. When you have a disaster, to the point from where you wanted to recover the data. Okay, this is how our backup helps you to the infrastructure to backup your solution easily. Okay, it is part of regular license and it is included in bundle. If you are going for VCF, you will be having this backup and recovery. Once it detects a storage attached to it or any storage assigned to it, that is when you will have an opportunity to backup. Okay. So coming to vSphere again, right? vSphere, VMware Cloud Compute. VMware Cloud Compute is built on a trusted product which is vSphere. It is a proven product from 23 years. It is not any new in VMware Cloud Foundation. Compute is not new. It is built on a proven product which is vSphere. Okay, vSphere has been proven its capability by managing enterprise workloads. No matter what kind of workload you are, it manages. That is where our trust comes on vSphere for VMware Cloud Foundation Compute. Okay. So it gives you enhanced operational efficiency, wherein we used to have, if we are updating our vCenter, there is a time-taking process where it asks for waiting. It asks us to wait for a few minutes, and then your gives GPU aware load balancing. Like the load will be balancing with your applications, automation applications, so that your servers are never been in a sleep state. Okay. With that, innovative DevOps, as I said, it gives a self-service portal. It gives a self-service portal to developers. They can just go in and also request for a VM directly. He never needs to invest in time for networking connectivity, connecting to the VLAN. If he has a VM which is already ready, he can take an image of that VM and make it as VM registry. Whenever he wants the VM with the same capabilities and same connectivities, he can go and request that VM on the self-service portal and get that VM. Okay. Let's set TKG on VCF. TKG stands for Tanzu Kubernetes Grid. Okay. Tanzu Kubernetes Grid is nothing but it is a place and it is a product which is designed to manage your containers and Kubernetes environment. Okay. It allows your IT operations and developers to build an integrated cluster which is in communication with underlying compute, storage and network. Okay. Your Kubernetes clusters will be ready within no time as per your application demand. Okay. Here TKG strength is VMware Tanzu. We all know what is VMware Tanzu. TKG works on VMware Tanzu. Here integration with here integration TKG with VMware Tanzu shows our commitment, VMware commitment in order to serve Kubernetes environment, right? That is how we are committed to, and we are saying our customers that we are very ready to manage your Kubernetes and clusters environment. The next important part of your private cloud is storage, right? Storage is very important for everyone, for any IT infrastructure. Now, every decision maker needs to know where exactly their storage needs to reside, okay? And how to use that storage, how to access that storage so that your application end users never face any latency in getting the data, right? So, here in VMware, vSAN is a technology which virtualizes your local storage. That means, if you have local, so you have the servers, 3 to 4 servers, and you will be having local storage in it. You will be plugging in the devices, I mean like SSDs or HDDs. With that, it forms a data store. Okay, if the data store is virtualized, it is not visible. It is a virtualized data store. The main intention of vSAN is to eliminate your external storage. Okay, there are a lot of challenges with external storage. It eliminates that challenges. It eliminates the need of your external storage, which saves the cost of your external storage box, be it NAS, be it any external storage box. Okay, it also eliminates the requirement of switch here, access switch, and we all know how much switches and fiber channel switches and storage boxes cost, right? So this eliminates that particular thing to achieve cost saving and also easy access to your data. Okay, many customers have been saying it is high performance comparatively to other vendors, and also it is lower cost. It comes in the bundle of VCF. Okay, your vSAN licensing comes in the bundle of VCF.
Lower cost is, I think, comparing. It used to be processed waste. Now they made it core based.
Yeah, sir, I'll come to that, but I have.
How come lower cost?
Yeah, I also partially agree with that, but I would say technology what vSAN offers is price worth. Now that we are all used to lower cost in VMware, if we are matching that cost with the technology, it is heavy cost. It's not that it is overrated, it's only that we used to get that technology very cheap. Like the way Jio has made us, it has provided internet very cheap. Now it is again back to normal thing, right? Now we all feel that it is costly, but it's just a business strategy. And also I say that I agree with you, it is not completely cheap. Comparatively, it is matching with that technology, sir. Okay. So we have couple of approaches in vSAN architecture. Okay. Let me run you through with OSA, which is our first architecture, original storage architecture, wherein you will be having an opportunity to use hybrid disks in here. So in your local server, you can place be it SSD or HDD, you can use it as a capacity. Okay. Here, vSAN, you can create disk groups also. Okay. Coming to the second approach, which is ESA. What I would talk about ESA is, it's a step forward than OSA. The only reason that it is a step forward than OSA is, here it uses NVMe disks. We all know how much IOPS that a NVMe disk provides, right? Here the advantage is you can use hybrid disk, be it SSD and HDDs. Here it is all NVMe. Okay, all NVMe disks. That is why we have made it as express storage, where it gives you higher IOPS, lower latency to your users. Okay. Now, on a single note, I'll try to differentiate between OSA and ESA. OSA is a two-tier architecture and ESA is a single-tier architecture. OSA in two-tier architecture needs one SSD. Okay. OSA needs a single SSD for caching DD or SSDs. You can use all SSDs, you can use all SSDs. So we are getting habituated to that process.
When I speak to some of the partners,
Okay.
they explain the same thing. Like they were so comfortable with the Dell when it was in Dell.
Yes. Sir, hopefully it's been about 1.5 years that Broadcom has acquired to VMware, right? So hopefully we are looking forward that it gets flexible to our customers. Not only to our customers, within our organizations also. Okay. They are bringing a lot of changes. I agree to that. Recently in November also we have got a lot of changes comparatively to the last year when they got acquired. In November also we have new updates. So we are getting used to it, sir. So as I said, network is not only NSX, it is beyond NSX, beyond networking in your private cloud. Network is all about connectivity, not within only your private cloud, but also the workloads you are having in your public cloud, be it Azure or AWS. Okay. NSX networking in VCF is a combination of three components, which is NSX networking, HCX enterprise, and ARIA networking. So what are these to our private cloud? What value add does this gives to our private cloud? Okay. Let me run you through with, as I said, NSX is a networking virtualization component where vSphere to non-vSphere environments, from vSphere private cloud to VMware in Azure, VMware in AWS. That is how it made connectivity, and it also gives us business continuity. Which is going out from vSphere should go through a pre-check with distributed firewall. That means any request, any connectivity request which is going out through your VM, it is stopped at virtual NIC level of that VM. We all assign virtual NIC to each and every VM. So if it finds that request or packet is not legitimate, it stops there, so that this traffic will not enter an email bot into your server. What it does is it sends that particular email into a sandbox kind of environment, and sees if it is acting abnormal. If it is acting abnormal, it doesn't send the packet to all the other VMs. Okay. If it is good and legitimate, it sends. Now here it is both. It can predict. It can stop all the predicted threats and new type of unpredicted threats. Okay, so it is behavioral. Okay, this kind of security we offer in our VMware Cloud Foundation, which is an enterprise product. Okay, live recovery, it is not comes in bundle. This is not included in bundle, sir. This you need to take as a add-on. Yeah, this is not in bundle. You need to take as an order. So live recovery is not only a solution of recovering your data, but it is the time that you are saving. You know, your data is not lost. Your data is not accessible for a long time. Might be cause a lot of loss in business, right? But here that the ransomware recovery and live recovery helps you to recover your VMs very quick, and it is a VM-based license. Okay. You need to be licensed this for a VM based. Okay. This is all about our enterprise product. There are a lot more products which are to be covered, but yes, on a short note, VCF has all this product inbuilt into it except VMware Live Recovery. It is an add-on. Okay. Before ending this, I just wanted to clear everyone's doubt that Broadcom acquisition of VMware. Okay, so this has been a big news in IT world and industry that Broadcom acquired VMware, right? So to give you an overview on the changes of licensing model, okay? So I'll make it simple in 3 points for you, which is first, previously VMware license used to be perpetual. That means your VMware licensing is never ended. Only support ends, but your VM still spins. Okay. Second thing is, it is all socket based. If you are licensing to your socket server processor is, you can virtualize with that processor. Okay. Third thing, it used to be a la carte model. In the sense, any product you wanted from VMware, you can directly go in and take that particular single product license keys, right? Now, these 3 license evaluations has changed, okay? First thing, perpetual. Perpetual has moved to subscription based. So every year or every 3 years, according to your procurement, you need to license your vSphere environment again, okay? Second thing is, it is not socket based, it is processor based, right? You should license to your processor, and there is a point which is need to be highlighted. Your processor to be licensed with minimum of 16 core. Okay, if I say that you have a processor of, let me give you 2 examples. If I say I have 2 processors, one is of 8 core, one is of 18 core. Okay, now the limitation of VMware is 16 core minimum for a single processor license. Okay, though you have a 8 core processor, you need to license it for 16 core. Okay, you need to license it for 16 core. And in the second case, if you are having a processor above 16 core, which is 18 core, you can license it on actuals. Be it 18, 20, 22, you can license it on actuals. Okay. And also third thing, subscription bundled. It is not a la carte model. It is bundled. All the products are bundled into one component, so that give you an end-to-end solution. That is the single motto of Broadcom. That is the reason why they have made all the components in a single bundle. You need to pick between the bundles. One is VMware Cloud Foundation, which is enterprise product, which I have gone through it now. Another one is VMware Foundation. Okay, this is Cloud Foundation, that is Foundation. It's a bit N-1 for Cloud Foundation. Okay, these are the 2 bundles which are available officially now. We need to suggest or we need to pick according to that, in between to that 2 bundles. Okay, and also as I said, vSAN you will be having inbuilt with VCF, but with a short limitation, which is you will get 1 TIB free per each core. Okay, if you are taking VCF license for 16 cores, you will be getting 16 TIB of vSAN license, which is for free. Okay, any other excess vSAN licenses that you need to procure. Okay, and also in VVF, in Foundation, second SKU, which is N-1, you will be having 250 GIB of licensing free. Okay, and I say that is a trial version kind of free offering, because if you are accessing what you have got from the free bundle, you need to take complete of your actual vSAN bundle. Okay, that is not again used 250 GIB. If you are within the 250 GIB offering from VVF with all your cores, that is when it is useful. If it is not, then again you need to procure complete vSAN licensing. But coming to the Cloud Foundation, you have 10 TB of storage, you are getting 8 TI, because you will be end up with lot of time for searching something in your Google.
It's time for you to come forward for your clarification, for your doubt, for any questions, and we'll be here to
Yeah, waiting sir.
Processors are now
Yeah, like no, in this current scenario,
Okay.
someone, but the solutions are also embedded in it. Into the tune of the prices. Earlier into the tune of the prices. Earlier it's only a scissor tool. Now only a scissor tool. Now we have incorporated entire the member story to one. We have incorporated entire the member story to one product. One bundle. Earlier, no, you have to take a separate, let's say, a visa. You know, it's a separate product. Everything you have to buy separately. Now you are getting it as a bundle. Please look this in this angle. Always we know the pain, but yes, we can work it out.
so maybe I don't know. How does he represent that's okay. But see that this is taken to the VMware. So do not give us a chance to think of second product. That is my intention. It's a beautiful product, VMware. I've been experiencing this product from past 20 years almost. So a very good product, no doubt. We cannot live without that product. No data center can live without that product. So do not give the customers a chance to think of another product. Maybe a big cost because of cost or because of something else. So that is why I will ask the professor based on both ways.
Sir, we all heard from your words that VMware technically has no challenges, right? So that shows our commitment. The only problem is pricing. I hope Broadcom has already listened to these challenges in the market, but they are working on background with the changes and all.
Yeah, but the customers with more discounts is the only option we have.
I think Varun has a big pocket.
That's for sure.
So we'll provide you. Make sure that no, the services are very well equipped and the products are bundled very well. Earlier you have to buy a VPN separate. If you want to add a vCenter, again it's a separate story. Again you have to pay some $6,000 for a vCenter. Now there is no scope like that, right? You are getting everything in a single bundle at the same price. So for sure, sir, we are using honest, we are using a bench.
See, finally everything goes to yes, right?
I hope Arun has a decent pocket for us. We hope for your business to grow so that we also grow with your life. Thank you.
Sir, the beauty with Tech Data is that we all have a center of excellence team wherein for your VMware supported queries, Tech Data is dealing with them. Okay? So any queries we can resolve it. Yes, sir.
Sudhir.
Sudhir.
Yeah, he's Mr. Nagarjuna from Tech Data, and with him Mr. Sudhir and Rahul. I just want everyone to give them a applause. Thank you so much, Rahul. Very
Thank you,
nice.
sir. Thanks Sona Networks for giving us its opportunity and showcasing our VMware product on this stage. Thank you, Mujib sir. Thank you everyone. Thank you Warren Moore.
Thank you, and thank you, Sona Network, and thank you, Sona, and for giving us this platform to showcase our product lines and about our company. I will just finish off this with a single liner about what Tech Data is doing. And through Sona Networks, and we can provide you our center of excellence licenses. So whatever the product, whether it is in our range or not in our range, everything is equipped in our center of excellence centers. Our center of excellences are located in Mumbai and Delhi locations. So we can provide you the virtual access to this. And we are very well equipped with our pre-sales team. Even we don't have the pre-sales in this country under this umbrella. We can bring a pre-sales for the product than what you ask for through Sona Networks from one of our other countries. As we operate across the globe with fully almost 7,000 to 8,000 pre-sales from our side. So we have invested huge on the technology. It is on you to every inquiry. Maybe we hopeful that to address through manufacturers Sona Networks. That's it, sir. Thank you from my side and myself Nagarjuna, and today I am here along with my team Sudhir who looks after the VMware sales, and Rahul is our pre-sales. and I manage the branch here for Hyderabad. Thank you for the time and the slot given to us. Thank you, Mujib sir, once again.
Pleasure for us.
Sir, one last minute.
Rahul is not ready to leave you guys.
No, I just wanted to give you guys my email ID so that if there are any technical queries on VMware, just drop me an email. I'm sure that I'll reply back to you. I can assure you that I might not be responding very quick, but I can circle you back within no time as soon as I have the solution. Okay? It's rahul.ponda@techdata.com. Okay? Thank you guys. Thank you once again.
No mobile number.
Yeah, I can give it to you, sir.
You can take Mujib sir. Mujib sir will share it us.
At the rate.
Techdata.com. TECHDATA.com. Thank you everyone.
Thank you very much, Rahul. Wonderful presentation. We all enjoyed and we hope to come back to you. Thank you, audience. And we really thank you for your patience. You listened to Rahul and I hope it's a wonderful presentation. And now we are going to have a second storming session. We are going to invite Sony Paul, Mr. Navid Kumar and Isaac. So please give a big round of applause for both of the gentlemen.
Good morning. Am I audible? Yeah. I'm Navneet Kumar here. I manage the Sony Wall business for APL Telangana region. I'm Navneet Kumar here. I manage Sony Wall business as sales person for APL Telangana region. I'm supported by my colleague Isaki Kumar, who's going to presentation. And he supports the solution engineer and hardcore technical guy. And he's been with multiple firewall companies, so any firewall situation you'll be able to adjust it. He's been with all the computers for 10 years. Okay? So I thank Yamna sir and Mr. Mujib and Sona and our team for their support, relentless support which they have been giving to Sonic Wall in terms of business and in terms of expansion together. And thanks to all the people, audience who are sitting here. Many of them, some of them have been interacting on their phone, some of them have met personally also. But yes, thanks to all the support from all these days. So today we will cover the session in two parts. First 10 minutes I will be covering the product portfolio what we are into Sonicwall, because most of the people believe that Sonicwall is only a firewall company, which is a myth. Firewall is, yes, definitely a flagship product for us, but we have a lot more things to offer. And what, as a cybersecurity provider, why should you rely on Sonicwall? That answer you will have in the next 15 minutes or 20 minutes of time, or maximum 1 hour. You'll get a full answers of why you should choose Sonicwall compared to other providers as a cybersecurity vendor. That's what. So one thing which I want to ask you, which has become very, very familiar, is what are three fundamental basic things which any human being wants? Forget about our technology, our goals. Just keep it a few minutes, maybe 30 seconds. The fundamental things what we've been brought up is roti, kapda, makan. That's what has been the story all through, right? But last decade everything changed. Something called internet came. Now the fourth buzzword got added to roti, kapda, makan, or internet, without which nobody can survive. You can survive without food, but you can't survive without 2 GB consumption of data every day. Be it on whichever application, right? So the fourth buzzword is roti, kapda, makan, internet. All good. Are we happy? No. Then the fifth word came, correct. Then that's where we came to play called as cybersecurity. So now today the world is talking about 5 important things in life. Roti, kapda, makan, internet, or cybersecurity. Without which you cannot live. You can live without diabetes, you can live without hypertension, but you cannot live without internet and cybersecurity together in this world. And this is the reality. Right? Now this has become an important element of life. So it's very important that we always keep ourselves, be it on enterprise network or be it on a personal life also. Being cyber secure is very, very important. The other day, 2 days back, I was reading an article about one of the service providers. They have been claiming that 80 crore spam calls have come. I'm not claiming the provider, 80 crore spam calls in last 1 month time in India. So imagine the size of the problem it is. And we are here to address those kind of issues and size of those problems. Right? So it's all about Sonicwall. Sonicwall is a 33-year-old cybersecurity company. We have started our journey 33 years. The firewall will act as a sensor to our part of the world. Around the clock, the sensor will collect that information and be part of the world. Around the clock, the sensor will collect that information and feed it to our labs. And retail customers are very, very strong with Sonicwall. Point of selling customers. There are customers who are using more than 600, 700, 3,000 locations also for us as a single customer. So what's been changing in the last 50 days? As I initially started off with the roti, kapda, makan, and cybersecurity. Similarly, that's on the personal front. So there's been a lot of things which have been changing in the organizational front also. So to just give a few, these are the 4 categories where we are seeing that networks are becoming complex. More and more locations are getting added to the enterprise network, and every time when you add one device to the internet, while the positive side is you are exploring the potential of that particular location, the negative side is you are also exposed. So that's an important thing. You connect your vendors. People have become distributed. Now after the pandemic, it's been a world example. We've been giving it, but it's become a reality. Today nobody believes that they want to have an office and come to office and work. There has been a resistance which we have been seeing. So productivity is happening sitting at home also, sitting in remote locations also. So there is no physical need. But how do you ensure that particular employee or the device is protected, and how are you going to manage that particular employee security? That is important, because when your remote employee is there, you have your sensitive data going out of your network. So how are you going to protect that sensitive data? That is also very important. My management of my electric car charging through internet. So the amount of devices which we as industry analysts see per person in 2027, the number of internet connect points for a person will be more than work only with partners. 17,000 globally we have channel partners we work with. It's 100% channel company. We don't do any direct billing to any class of customer, however big or small it is. In the past we had we've been a part of them, and then it became a separate entity. During that period some transactions happened. So people carry that with that we do direct billing. We don't do any billing, not a single dollar billing happens globally in any country direct billing. It is always through channel partner. There will be a partner who will involve in between this, because they have to provide the services to the customer. So what's happening in the partner segment? Now, partners have been typically the value-added reseller. They used to buy a product and they used to sell to the customer. But that's no more a scenario. Now the expectation from partners is also grown up for the customers. And partners have also started realizing the importance of their role in the customer environment. Till yesterday, they were only trying to be resellers. They bought a product, added value to the product, and then sold it to the customers. But then that's fast changing, and now, because cybersecurity space, people are looking at managed service provider as an option. So they want devices to be managed by the partner, so that customer can concentrate on their business. And the headache of managing this particular device can be given to somebody who understands that business and understands that language. Then that's how the managed service providers have come in, and also the business models are changing nowadays. So because of which people also want to move from capex of expenditure to the opex for given reason. One is the cost pressure, lowering profits in every business, profits are dropping down, cost is going up. At the same time, the importance is that customer wants to focus on his business, and bring all the expenditure from capex to opex. So we have a space there also to our partners to offer in that space. And also the cybersecurity consultants. We also want partners to act as a consultant with customers, because partners understand customers' business better than the OEMs, because they are day in, day out, hands-on to the customer environment. So that's how the requirement happens. So we want cybersecurity consulting to go to the partners. So that's how the Sonic-Wall's roadmap for the partners is also to build them to drive towards this particular area so that they can. That's what I said. It's a business-to-business environment. It's not generalized situation. These are the trends which we are seeing right now. So the explosion of IT, yes, IT and OT convergence, and situation like Varun Motors, or the manufacturing segment, where you have a lot of mechanical devices becoming IP enabled. Right? I am sure, I do not know how far technically it is, maybe tomorrow, the customer, right now I think some automobile showrooms are already giving the access to the cameras to see what kind of service is happening to their vehicle. So tomorrow there is going to be something like, if you are going to plug, as I told you, vehicles are also going to be connected to the internet. So I connect to internet and see what is right in my vehicle in the automobile premise or not. So that's also the reality which is going to come in. So that's what we are talking about, IT and OT convergence which will happen. And we are only seeing this kind of IT and OT convergence in the pharma industry and medical industry. We are seeing a lot of medical devices connecting to the internet, and we are trying to do management of those. So there is a security. So definitely there will be a mechanical components also connecting to the OT. In manufacturing segment, we are already seeing it. In services, we have to get to it. So there could be a situation of that. So there we have to. And yes, of course, other Kilachi, artificial intelligence is there everywhere. Just like other Kilachi everywhere you are talking about. So you can put other Kilachi in your recipes everywhere. So in the technology field today, you talk any technology, everybody will talk about artificial intelligence. Some or the other model which has been introduced by. Right? Now, this is the opportunity in terms of cyber security for people. So what it means for customers is, these are the areas where there is a vulnerability which is going to come in. If you have already covered that vulnerability, then you can do it. Right? So that's where we see, and as a result of those changes which are going to happen, these are things which we are likely to see. One is trusted perimeter is no more, as people are going out of the network and connecting from outside. How do I protect that guy? That is important. Then the alert fatigue. Even if you have a lot of engines which are all installed, so many alerts are coming. Now it really needs a lot of time and energy to go through those alerts. Right? Then we have limited visibility and control. That's where we have launched solutions like our LSM and all, where you have a good visibility of what is happening in the device and what controls you have to establish, those kind of things. Then the cost is increasing, of course, technical factor. 24/7 monitoring is required. And most important is integration with the third-party tools. You have other vendors also, multi-vendor environment. How do you integrate your existing technologies with them? That's important. Then we are protecting every enforcement point. Everywhere you are exposed to internet, you don't have to think you have a risk. Anywhere if you're connecting anything to internet, as small as your email to as big as your application, if you are on the internet, you are on the risk. And the responsibility to protect yourself from that risk lies in user hands or the organization, not on the service providers. Right? Cyber skill, yeah, yes, cyber threats are growing every day. So the skills need is also growing enormously. So there is a need for cyber skill gap also. These are some, that's why we said in our slide we will show the service provider model which we are trying to bring in, which will fill this gap of service. Complexity devices and unmanaged devices. Yes, so a lot of devices we are now bringing in. Can you imagine a compromise in the IP camera in France has brought down the metro network for 7 days. 7 days in France, metro rail was working without charges because through an IP camera, compromise has happened. Because generally people don't focus on IP camera. That's the weakest operating system of the thing. So attackers have launched the attack on that called Mirai botnet, because of which the entire network came down. But operation of metro cannot stop. 7 days they have operated without charging to the passengers. 7 days metro was running free of cost. Imagine the loss incurred, the reputation, and compromise with small IP camera has given this scope. So what we have done as a roadmap is in the past there have been 3,000 plus vendors whom you are dealing with in cybersecurity industry. There are multiple vendors who will come in for endpoint some vendor, for NOC some vendor, for SOC some vendor, application side some security, then the ecosystem network, multiple points were there. This is the past which has been there. Currently what is happening in the industry overall is we are trying to bring in an integration of platform. What do you mean by integration? Today, as I told you, we only have, you know that we are only having a firewall, but we have email security, we have web security, we have NSN, we have the remote security, we have zero trust network access. Now all of this we are trying to integrate together to a single platform. So that this is going to be the future where all the information of any thread which is coming into your network, the other vectors which are available will exchange the information. Say for example, if there is a thread which is coming from email, the same threat information is provided to your web application, your IP camera, your SOC operations, your NOC operations, your switch, your wireless, everybody will come to know. How is this going to be a reality? This is going to be the reality of the platform which we are talking about. That's why we are launching the Sona platform, which is upcoming, we will be launching in next 1.5 months time globally. Now what we will do is it will integrate all of your Sona products into a single platform and give you a single management console. So where you can put one policy and all the locations, all the vectors, all the platform policy gets updated. Today you are updating one policy in firewall, one policy in wireless, one policy in switch. You don't need to do any more of that. If you have complete thing, we are integrating with all of these things and it's going to be, soon we will launch officially on this also. And my Sona is something which I think most of you are Sona users familiar with. So I'll not spend much of time because this gives you a lot of advantage. One advantage, what I would recommendation, what we would do for Sona side is, if you do not have a My Sona account, please do create it. You don't have to be a customer to it. If you create it, the advantage what you get is on the right hand side top of the home page of yours, you will get a free trials. Any new product which comes in, you will get a free trial to download and access it and use it before. So that gives you a lot of confidence and insights into what we are recommending and why we are recommending these kind of things. In nutshell, what we offer is, this is what we offer. Wherever the applications are, whether they are on-premise or cloud, we are here to support you with security. Wherever the humans work, their locations, they're working in the location, they're in the branch office, they're across the border, they're always mobile, we protect them with our solution. Every kind of threat, known threat, unknown threat, we protect the customers. And every possible endpoint, whether it's IoT, whether it's a sensor, whether it's IP camera, whatever might be the endpoint, we have a solution to offer. So that's what I was repeatedly saying, we are not more a firewall company. We have all these products, we are not pushing too hard. Now we are now getting into the enterprise segment with the integration of all these things. And every type of infrastructure, whether it's a SaaS infrastructure, whether it's a platform or containerization, virtualization, whatever it is, we have a story to secure your network. Any type of size and network, we have a story to. Even if you do not have any internet connection, only customer is using single user with a 5G network, I have a security solution for that single user without a firewall. Exactly, will cover in this subject. There is no need, there is a single user who is sitting very remote in Assam. Right? There is no connectivity there, we have seen. So there is only one 5G dongle which has been given by company to him, he will use that. Then we give security to that customer using that 5G. And any type of business, any size and scale, any vertical, it does not matter to us. And this is one report which I would like to show. I will not go into the details of this particular threat report. Sonipol has 4 cyber threat intelligence labs where we do keep doing the research 24/7. These are in North America, Europe, Australia, and India, Bangalore. These are the 4 centers. We have our threat research analyst sitting and doing the research 24/7. Now, in the initial slide, I showed that we have a sensors, we collect the information. That information is fed to these 4 labs. And these 4 labs will keep doing the analysis of what is the behavior of that threat, what it is doing, what is the anomaly of the incident and all those things. Then we will generate a signature. Right? So while doing this, last 30 years, we've been collecting tons and tons of data of the threat actors and how they behave on the internet. So what we don't keep this information with us. We publish this information in the form of cyber threat report. This report is freely available to all the people, not only Sonipol customers outside of us. So on mysonipol.com you can download. We publish this report twice in the year, once in the month of February, once in the month of August. So February will be a full year report, August will be a mid-year report. What do we cover in this? In this report we cover what kind of threats are happening in which part of the world, which part of the industry, which vertical is undergoing what kind of threats. So a deep understanding of all this information to us will help us to build a strong product line for ourselves, and it will also help customers to understand what kind of a threat intelligence network they have to build it. Just a sample report I will show you. It will not take much time here. And this is freely downloadable. So this is something which 2024 report I am showing you. Okay, then we passed to 57% of the organizations which are of a size and scale of 100 to 5,000 users have seen some or the other kind of cyber threat. And we have provided the solution, right? These are CEO. And these are the high level trends in 2023 what we have seen. We have seen 11% increase in malware. We have seen increase in the encrypted attacks, ransomware attacks, cryptojacking. We have seen 1 billion attacks. There are approximately 240K attacks per second on intrusion attacks. So every time this information, if it is provided to you as a user, it will be much easy for you to understand. So this is the way we cover the report. We cover the region wise, we cover the year wise also. So I'm not going through and explaining each and every slide. I just want to give you a glimpse of what is information available to you, which can be made use of. And all of this type of data will be available for you in our network security manager also, in case you want to do it specifically for your organization. So probably you can download this, what type of attacks, region-wise. You can see in all regions, APAC, LATAM, North America, and Europe, what kind of attacks are happening in all. These are captured labs which is being malware samples which we collected with. Right? And we also look at recommendation what needs to be done at the end of the report to the IT consultants. This kind of technology you need to implement so that will protect you from this. So this year report again is going to be launched in February. I'll mail it across to all of you people taking the mail ID from this committee. Probably it will help you to go through those things, and in case you need more information, myself and Saki are available here for some time. We can give you the clarification. And of course, our point of contact will continue to be Sona network, because soon they are going to upgrade themselves towards the managed service provider also. So we are working on that. So once they build the SOC and all, everything will go in place. Yeah, that's it from my side. Thanks. I'm not sure if
we have a second speaker from Sony Co. I want you to give a big round of applause for him, please.
Hello. We'll start. So, first of all, I would like to thank you. This is one of the type of scheme we were more for giving us the opportunity. And the second thing, I want to thank Rahul. It was a wonderful presentation because he has covered the security part also, because without security, so we cannot live it. I also covered very well. So how many of you are here think that security is a serious thing? Or how many of you think that security is a passion or fun? Both, fun, serious, right? Yes. Security can be fun when approached with seriousness, right? So if you see security, if you don't have security in place or not in a proper situation, obviously it will make our life miserable, right? So my agenda is very crisp. Okay, so this is all about the workshop kind of thing. I have few slides on the products. Okay, remaining all slides are consoles. I'm going to run the console. I don't have direct access to the console because obviously when we run through a console, so it will not allow so many options to backend team works. So they will disable all the options. They will enable only the major things. Right. So how many of you are here? The hands are raised. Raise your hands. Okay. So remaining all are? Okay.
All our branches are equipped with the Sony Quad firewalls.
Okay.
270, 476, and 470 also we added.
Okay. So,
a lot of firewalls.
okay, these people are handling.
Yeah, all are.
All are handling, right? So they are into configuration, troubleshooting. Okay. Then I think my session will give you more importance. So first I'll start with the product update. Okay, so product update, which means recently we have done a very good acquisitions. One is from banning security. Okay, so I'll give you what is banning security, and we have another one acquisitions from solutions granted. Okay, so why these two acquisitions are important? So, like now rightly mentioned earlier, there was a thing called Sony was a firewall company, right? Now it has been changed. Okay, these are the four major pillars what we are covering today. So one is network and access security always, because it is our bread and butter. So we have flagship products from Sony. And the second thing is MSP, MSSP enablement, like Sona networks. Okay, so we are tying up Sona networks, and they can offer the MSSP services to the customers like you, right? The third one is a managed security services. I'll again tell you what managed security services and what are the offerings from managed security services. And final part is cloud secure edge, right? So on top of it, we are building a strong platform. Okay, that is called Sonic platform, right? Currently, we have multiple platforms to manage. Okay, for example, we have multiple products, like one is firewall, another one is switches, another one is access points. We have multiple consoles for the management. But what we are coming up with the Sonic platform, right? So what benefits you get with the Sonic platform? So it is detect once, protect everywhere. Okay? So if you detect a threat from one firewall, so it will be protected in email side also, okay, or endpoint side also, right? So that is the idea of the Sonic platform, and we have world-class technical support around the now clock, and the main part is the cyber warranty. Are aware, or any vendor is providing the cyber warranty. Any idea? Cyber warranty. Do you have any idea of which vendor? Yeah. Yeah, they mostly talk about the cyber insurance. Okay. Yeah, Sentinel and OneCrowd, like they are most talk about the cyber insurance. But what about the firewall companies? Do you know any of the firewall companies? Yeah, they are a firewall company, but they give insurance for endpoint. Any one for firewalls as well. Okay, recent acquisitions. One is managed security services. So attacks are not happening in the morning hours, right, or in the afternoon hours. Right, so it will 4 a.m., 2 a.m. That is how the cyber criminals will come and attack your organization. Right? Whether do you have people in place? That's a big question mark. So you have to build in place for 24/7. Right? Again, the people has to have a proper knowledge of handling the SOC. Right? It's all about the SOC job, right? So it is not only a system administrator or network administrator can do this. A proper security analyst or a security engineer will do this kind of monitoring the network. If some malicious activity is going on, they will find out what is happening and they will provide the response system, right? So why manage security services? Because there are so many layers of security. It is not only the firewall, it is not only the endpoint, it is all about email, it is all about cloud. Okay, we have to manage everything. And okay. So and it is 24/7, right? So when Rahul highlighted on one slide, people process technology. When you have SOC in place, you have to be, you have to fulfill these three: people, process, technology. You might be having a good technology in place, but if you don't have people, again it will be a challenge, right? So that is how the SOC works. So there are so many alerts now. It's generating, solutions are generating, emails are generating one side, firewalls are generating another side, endpoints are generating another side. How the people will understand and manage these alerts and logs, right? So that is again the big challenge. So and you have to provide the response within a very short period, right? That is the mean time to detect and mean time to respond, we call it as. For example, if some incident is happening, you have to give the response within 6 hours as per the certain guidelines today, right? And are you aware of EDR, XDR, FDR? Because people got confused between EDR, XDR, or if we go and talk that we are providing FDR, but they might say that we already have EDR in place. Any one line, if you can give what EDR will do, XDR, it is already there. EDR will give you, it will collect the data only from endpoint, right? Nothing else. Okay. XDR will collect the data from email, cloud, for whatever security solution. Mostly email, EDR, email, endpoint, cloud. Right? MDR will provide you the sitting on top of EDR and XDR. It is only about the services. If you have SOC team in place, then you can only have EDR. But if you don't have SOC in place, then you have to offload your service to the MDR service provider like Sona for any security vendor, right? And most of the MDR providers or managed security services, they provide services only for their solution, right? So, for example, if you have CrowdStrike, they provide only MDR services to CrowdStrike. But when it comes to SOC, they have to, because it's a common language what they understand, right? So the security language what they understand, it's a common platform, right? So it can generate logs from CrowdStrike, it can generate logs from Silence, it can generate logs from Sentinel. It's a common language. So now what we are supporting from our MDR side, so we do provide services for other endpoint providers also. For example, if immediately on top of it, we can provide the services. If you have Silence in place, we can provide the security services on top of it. And one SOC, for example, you need to have a different SOC for a cloud, or you need to have a different SOC for NDR. So one Sony SOC you can allocate for even endpoint, email, cloud, and network devices. Right? So it will be covered 4. What are the key benefits you get from the Sony policy? How we are differentiating from the competition, right? So once MDR services provided by the vendor, that's it, right? So whenever there is an incident, then they will chip in and they will immediately inform the customer there is an alert. So that is behind the screen we are working it. So we will update you. This is what they do, right? But when it comes to Sony MDR, sometimes what will happen, there might be some misconfiguration, right? So you'll be opening, allowing some policies, right? So in the endpoint segment. But what will happen when it comes to Sony Qual? They do monthly audits twice. Okay, so 2 monthly audits, and if there is any misconfiguration or if there is any gaps in the network, so immediately they will inform the customer to do that thing. So again, there are so many alerts from different set of solutions it is generating. So SOC team will analyze those alerts and depends upon the alerts like critical, major, minor. So they will do the investigation. Again, it is through the partners like Sona, right? So now comes to the second acquisitions. That is a Banyan Security. It was a very good company, so we have acquired for providing the ZTNA solution. How many of you know what is ZTNA? Whether it's a technology, any idea? ZTNA. Okay. So don't trust any of ZTNA, right? So whether you be it inside the organization or you're working from remote, don't trust the person. Okay, always verify. So you have to be verified by like Aadhaar card. Even if you are a genuine person, so nowadays now people understand by you. If you have Aadhaar card, okay, just give your Aadhaar. Right? So the challenges are before introducing the ZTNA. So there are transition to cloud, right? So during most of the environment is the hybrid environment. It is not the it's a flexible, like it's a scalable, right? Cloud model is scalable. So obviously there is a disadvantages, but still it's a cloud. Why don't we move our servers to the cloud, right? Our application to the cloud. So it's most of the hybrid environment. The second thing is, like Navneet rightly mentioned, it is we don't have options. So we are Okay, whether I'm accessing from my device, right? So the third thing is the new attack vectors. Okay, there are it's a huge, there are so many attacks nowadays. Okay, it's not only in almost 10 years back now we were talking about, okay, there is an attack happened in Italy, there is an attack happened in France, or there is an attack happened in America, right? So, but now today what we are saying, there is an attack happening inside India, right? So now perimeter security is gone. So first we need to ensure the person with the identity, right? And whether you are connecting your an application from your devices, it has to ensure that the traffic is initiating from your end devices, right? It is not from your personal devices. How you can ensure that it is coming from your corporate provider devices? And third thing is a micro segmentation. Now we all know that we are very familiar with the VPN, right? So if you want to connect our company's network, immediately I have a VPN, I'll connect it, right? Whether it is secure, but always we tell that it creates an encrypted tunnel. But what department, how the access is provided for that particular application, because finance department might have a different applications and admin might have a different applications, right? So Sony calls cloud security is a cloud delivered model. Okay, obviously when it comes to hybrid environment, you have to build a layer in the cloud only, right? It's a cloud security, and it's a consumption based model. It's not like a firewall. We have 1 year subscription or 3 year subscription, right? Based on the consumption, the license will be available. And intelligent routing. So for example, today you are in Hyderabad. Tomorrow you will be traveling to Mumbai. Day after tomorrow you will be traveling to Delhi. How you can connect your servers still, right? So there is a intelligent routing across flow. We call it as a POP, right? Point of presence. So when user is moving from one location to another location, still he will be able to access that particular application, whichever is right to access to that user, right? And it includes the zero trust, right? So it will not just allow the connectivity. It will still check, and it will check continuously. It will continuously authenticate, authorize the person, right? So these are the few use cases of CSE. So if today you have VPN, so you can immediately move on to the CSE, because it gives you the secure connectivity. And second thing is, so if you are accessing internet, right, how it can be secured. So with the help of secure web gateway, again it's a component of CSE. We have our next slide. So that provides the security when you access any internet kind of applications, or when you have SaaS application. What about the security for accessing the SaaS application? Still you get the security, right? But the third thing is, there is a third party contractor. So you might be having third party contractors, right? So in that case, what will happen? So you have to provide access to that third party contractors also. But they will not supposed to install any agent in their laptops or devices, right? Because it is a third party clients, they will come and work for the project like 1 week or 1 month. So they are not supposed to install any client on that particular devices. How you can ensure the security for them, right? So these are the few use cases of cloud security. So these are the major components. Any vendor, if we talk about cloud security, these are the major components, right? The first one is a VPN as a service. So it gives you the connectivity, and ZTNA will provide the secure connectivity, right? So there are security parameters which can ensure that only this person will have access to that application, or from this device they can access to that application. Cloud access security broker. If you have any SaaS applications, right? So you can provide the security for that. And finally, if you are accessing any internet kind of thing, so SWG, the secure web gateway comes into the picture. You can provide you application access. So how it works? So we have three major components. One is our managed security app. Okay. So the second thing is a cloud command center, where normally the configuration what we do in our cloud command center. Okay, so we have built in a security in cloud command center, and we have dynamic edge. Okay, which is sitting in your organization if it is a secure private access, right? So if you have application hosted in your on-prem, then you have to provide the security to that particular application, right? So in that case, what you can do, you can have that again. I'll tell you there is a connector we need to build, right? So when the user request is coming from the managed security app, right? So first it will check the user trust, okay, with the help of Sona. Second, it will check the device trust with the help of APIs. Okay, once the user and device is authenticated, then he will be able to access whatever services they are allowed to access, right? This can be measured by the trust level. Here you can see. So if the trust level is high, you are allowed to access. If the trust level is changed to low because of so many reasons, we can define in the trust levels configuration. So for example, if there is some malware in your system, right? So immediately the trust will change to low. What happens? Immediately it will terminate the access. It's a real time. It will not wait for some 10 minutes or half an hour. It has to go back to the cloud command center and verify, okay, there is a malware in the PC, terminate the session. No, immediately it will terminate the session. That is the principle of GTM. Okay, about the network security, we have NSV for cloud environment. We have PZ series, NSA series, and NSV series starting from SMB till large enterprises and service providers. And for remote users, we have now a cloud security. Okay, so when you want to provide a secure access, of your application which is hosted in on-prem, you have to have some mechanism, right? So without a mechanism, we cannot build a tunnel, right? So for that, we need to have a connector. Most of the vendors, they call it as a connector. We also call it as a connector. If you have firewall in place, we can convert our firewall into the connector, okay, without any additional license. Okay, if you have Sony firewall with 7.2 version, firmware version, easily we can enable the connector option inside the firewall. And this is again the one of the model which we have recently launched. That is Pvt Ltd. Okay. So in terms of throughput, threat protection throughput, this is for retail segment. Okay. So any small branches, small offices, we can have this Pvt Ltd, and it can give you up to 750 Mbps of throughput, threat protection throughput, after enabling all of the security services, right? So none of the vendors, they are giving in this segment 750 Mbps. They might be giving 300 Mbps, 450 Mbps, right? And this is the use case for the Pvt Ltd. Any remote worker, for example, if you are planning sometimes during pandemic, what happened? Every home they have provided the dongle. Most of the organization they have provided the dongle, right? So some organization, to ensure the security, they provide the firewall, right? So VPN again for a firewall. So for any remote workers, we can provide the Pvt Ltd. And if you want to have surveillance kind of setup, then again Pvt Ltd. It's a small box, right? So it can sit anywhere. And for hospitality industries, so if you want to place it, right? For the hospitality industries, Pvt Ltd is the
best suitable model. So Sonicall is not only the firewall company, we also have switches, we also have access points, we also have event security. Okay. We have CAC and MSS we have already covered. And endpoint, we do have endpoint as well, that is a EDR solution again. Right? So it comes with the EDR. So now I'll start with the workshop. It's all about the screenshots, okay, because demo URL, because when I try to run or try to showcase something, that will not allow. So I've captured everything from my lab. So when you open up the new box, so these are the configurations we are going to do, right? So it's a simple configuration. It's not a complex thing. So we just want to provide the access, right? So we just want to provide the internet access, and in a secure way. Okay, whatever security services are there, we will enable them, right? So these are the basic configuration what we are going to do. And the security subscription, what we offer to the customers is the essential protection, right? So these are the security services covered in the essential protections. That is what we are going to configure. So like Navneet mentioned, why do we require MySonicall account, right? So it is very important. So in multiple ways. First thing, product registration. Okay. Second thing, trial. Okay. So you can have a MySonicall account. You can register your products. You can create a case. Okay. When you face some challenges, you can create a case, and you can enable the trial. So the moment you log in, this is the dashboard. Okay, you can have multiple tenants also. For example, there is a role-based access also you can do, because if you are scattered across India, so for one person, you can create one tenant, and under the tenant you can put one whatever number of firewalls comes into that particular tenant, and you can provide access to that particular segment of administrators. So once you have registered your products, it comes under the My Products. Okay, and you can see the information when it will expire. All the complete information you can get it from the My Products. And under trial software, you can enable trial for all the cloud-related solutions, like cloud security, okay, cloud event security. Okay, so you can enable. It will be available for 30 days. So this is again the role-based model. And when you want to upgrade your firmware, right, so of the firewall, so you can download the firmware from Download Center. Okay, so whatever products you have registered in the MySonicall account, so for those products, firmware versions will be available. And you can create a case. You can track all the case from the MySonicall itself. Okay, so for example, if Sonicall engineers are asking for some ESR reports or some syslog, what you can do, you can easily export from the firewall, and you can directly go to the case number and you can upload it. It is pretty simple. So for any P1 case, always you can reach our tax center. For any P2, P3, always you can use the MySonicall account. And we are soon coming up with the chat support also. Okay, so there is a chat support available immediately. Now, if you mention your serial number, they will immediately call back. Okay, that already it is there in North America. Now we are coming up with the in India as well. So these are complete reports of your asset in MySonicall under the CSE reports. And this is about the Capture Security Center. Capture Security Center is nothing but our cloud services. Okay, so when you initiate the Capture Security Center, it will open a dashboard where you can see all the cloud-related solutions available from Sonicall. So how to register the product? Go to product registration, register product. So you have to enter the name and you will get the authentication code, right? Auth code normally. And it will ask for you to enable whether it's a zero touch or it's a normal registration. I'll explain you what is zero touch. Okay, when we go through the NSM slides. That's it. Product registration is simple. And if you can see, there are 4 tabs, right? So one is licenses, another one is firmware, another one is cloud backups. So licenses, you can see what are the licenses as per your subscription it is enabled. For example, if you want to enable the trial for some features like NSM, again under the licenses, it is available. You can click that particular firewall, you can click try, so NSM license will be enabled for 30 days. Cloud again. So this is a standard format of logging the firewall. So the standard IP address, admin and password when you put, it will ask you to set up the password. Okay, so you can use 2 methods, whether you want to use the wizard, okay, or you want to do it in a manual method, right? So click next. So this is a standard information what you are giving it. So once you give all the information, it will show the summary whether the configurations are what you have entered is correct. Okay, next step. So once you are able to access the firewall console, the first you need to do the product registration. Okay, when you click register device, it will ask you to enter your MySonicWall's username and password because the license fetches from your MySonicWall account. Okay, the fresh box will not have any licenses. Okay, you have to register the boxes. So there are 2 policy mode. You can either select classic or policy, but we would recommend to select classic because this So the difference between classic mode and policy mode, see, when you configure your firewall in classic mode, you will see NAP policies, access rules, in a distinct sections, okay, individual section. But when you do configuration in policy mode, so it will be a combination of all NAP rules, access policies, right? So it will be suitable for complex network, okay, mostly. This will be suitable for a simple network, right? And classic is always easy to understand in terms of configuration. And you can enable the 2-factor authentication also. So if you have Microsoft Google Authenticator, you can use to log into the firewall. So once it is success, it will ask for the reboot. This is an expected one, right? So after reboot, so you have to enter the username and the password which you have created. So this is the dashboard first you get, and you will get the wizard from right corner. So if you want to configure a normal setup, right? So you can select the setup type. So if you want to provide the DNAT, for example, if there are some servers hosted inside the organization, you have to provide the public access to that server, then you can always select the public. Then you can select the VPN to set up the VPN configuration, and for SD-WAN. Okay. So always, you take backup whenever you do the reboot or when you do the firmware upgradation. So this is all the high-level overview, because I'm not going deep each and every thing for the configuration part. Okay. See, here you can select multiple admin roles. Okay. So if you have multiple admins who are going to manage this firewall, you can always select that option, and you get different roles. Okay, read-only access. Or if you want to do some sort of L1 L2 work, that is also you can create one profile, administrator profile, and you can always do that. Okay, so you on the top you can see there are three major, total in 6, but right side is the major part on the configuration part, network object and policy. On the object, whatever configuration related to security services, right? So you will be doing under the objects. You are creating address objects, you are creating service objects, you are creating security, like CFS objects. So everything is a part of objects. So when you want to provide the access, right? So for the users, then all will be part of the policies. Okay, policies will define that whether the user will have access to that application or whether the user will have access to that particular website. Everything is fall under the policy. The first thing what you do is the zone creation, right? Zone creation is nothing but logically we are grouping the interfaces. You will be having 8 interfaces, 4 interfaces based on firewall model. You are logically grouping it. Okay, whether you want to put it in a LAN zone or you want to put it in the WAN zone, or if you want to put it in the again address objects, host, network, FQDN, anything you can do it. And if you want to group those address objects, yes, you can do it. And when it comes to services, service objects, again, whether it's a TCP service or any ICMP services, you can do it. Here you can see the access rules. Access rules is nothing but you are allowing the access from trusted zone to untrusted zone, right? Untrusted zones are external world, right? So whether you are now providing access to the internet, what website the user should access, everything will fall under the access rule. So here it will create a small topology. Now whether be it a DNAT rule, so it will give how the workflow would be, right? So whether it is a LAN to WAN or LAN to some DNAT services you are enabling it, so all it will show in a small topology format. And it is easy to filter. For example, if someone wants to troubleshoot it, the access rule, right? So you can simply put a cursor like LAN to WAN. So you have LAN and then you have that. So you can simply click that option. So it will take you to that particular rule. And on top you can see there are default and custom rules, right? So so you can select custom, whatever rule you are creating by yourself manually, that will fall under the custom, right? So you can filter it easily. Now the security services, right? So UTM services or next generation firewall security services, most of the people are calling it. The CFS. So recently we have launched the 5.0. So because 5.0 means it has more categories, okay. And the gateway antivirus, IPS is standard one, right? This is the major part, the capture ATP. This is what Navneet was referring. We have our own capture lab, right? So what we do, we have our patented technology RTDMI, right? Real-time deep memory inspection. So what other vendors they will do, for example, 99%, if it is a known threat, it will be immediately blocked by the firewall itself, right? So it will not supposed to go to ATP, okay? But if there is a 1% of 0-day malware, right, if it is not seen before, what will happen? It will send it to our capital lab. So there are some 4 or 5 engines are running in our capital lab. It has to pass through all the scanning engines, right? So once it's been successful, then it will be delivered to the user. Okay, it depends. Again, based on the policies, whether it has to be delivered to the user or it has to be quarantined, right? And there is no restriction on the file size. Okay, because most of the vendor they are restricted up to 10 MB, right? Because when they increase, they will not have an option to increase their 10 MB, or if they increase their 10 MB, their performance will impact, right? But we don't have any restrictions. So it's all our toggle buttons. Okay, we don't need to do anything. So all the security services, if we can see gateway antivirus, gateway spyware. So everything is a toggle button. Okay, so I'll share the best practices guide also. Okay, so you can go through. It will give you what are the security services and what toggle you need to enable. So I've captured just for example gateway antivirus and anti-spyware. So all remain same. For example, if you want to enable IPS also the same toggle, you just need to enable it. For application control, if you want to block in one go, so you can select as a category and you can do it. Or for each application, if you want to do the configuration, or if you want to disable it, that also can be done. So this is one application, for example, proxy access, you want to block it, right? So you can go to that particular application and you can click block and enable it. So profile objects again on the content filter part, right? So if you want to allow some certain websites or certain categories, let's say you want to allow social networking, but you want to block some sites, or you want to block social networking, you want to allow some sites, right? So in that case, you can create a content filter policy. These are the categories which are available under CFS. You can enable, allow, block. This is based on the reputation. Okay, so we are maintaining our own reputation for the websites. So 0 to 100. Okay, you can always select which application you want to allow, you want to block. For example, 0 to 40% of reputation score, you should not allow it, right? So in that case, you can block it always. So only 80 plus 90, 80 to 100% of application, reputation you want to allow it, you can allow it. Now, this is content filter actions. For example, sometimes what will happen, if you want to access to that particular website, you can enable the option, you need to enter the password. Right? For that, you need to create the database, or you can integrate with any LDAP. Right? The AD integration is also available. So once you have integrated, if you want to provide this option, when user access that particular URL, it will ask for the password. Right? Or there is a bandwidth management also you can define. Okay. This is again all part of CFS 100 filtering. Okay. There is a app flow monitor which is inbuilt in the firewall itself. Okay. So you can see the top applications, which are what application it is consuming more bandwidth, the top users, the viruses, intrusions, everything you can get it from the firewall itself. You can go to application app flow report. You can see the applications, users, IP addresses, viruses, right? So you can filter also. Okay, you can filter and you can export it. For enhanced view of reporting, always analytics, we have the option called analytics. You can integrate with the firewall. For application related reporting, it is inbuilt. It comes with the firewall itself. And this report is a very important CTA report, cyber threat assessment report. So it will assess your environment and it will give you a report. Okay. So how your security score will be. Okay, all the information you will get it in CTA. That's called cyber threat assessment report. So normally when you enable a connectivity between two locations, we use the site-to-site VPN. Okay, for remote users, if they want to access to your environment, there is always a SSL VPN, right? So now, both are available, IPsec and SSL. So again, it is pretty simple to configure the site-to-site VPN. You can use wizard always, okay, or you can do manual also. The first one general tab, you can enter the name and you can just enter the pre-shard key and the primary gateway, the secondary gateway from HO2 branch, that information you will put it. And for key exchange, you can use the firewall identifier or you can use the IP addresses as well. In case if it is a dial-up VPN connectivity, right? So we will not get the IP addresses. So in that case, you can always use the firewall identifier as the negotiator. So I'll skip most of this part. It's more often, putting the LAN network and another side, remote location. What is the remote gateway and what is the remote network we need to access? Right? This is on the one side I've captured. Okay, one side on the HO. The same side also you need to give it now phase 1, phase 2 set of configuration. Okay, now comes to the major thing. What is NSM? Okay, because now if you have multiple firewalls, it is very tedious job to manage all the firewalls, right? Because, for example, if you have 50 firewalls or 100 firewalls or 250 firewalls, you need to, mostly you will be having a common policies only, right? So for 10 firewalls, you will be having a common policy, right? So you don't have a different policy for the firewalls, right? So these are the major challenges most of the organizations they are facing. So if they have multiple firewalls, how I can manage it, right? So how I can avoid the misconfiguration, okay? How I can monitor the user activities or application activities or device activities, right? So NSM will provide you the control, okay? So it can give you the complete information what is happening in your network from multiple firewalls, right? So it is more effective. For example, if you want to deploy in a huge way, okay, some 20 firewalls you want to deploy in a single shot, you don't have a time, right? We have a concept called zero touch. Okay, it is pretty simple. One time you need to do the configuration. 20 firewalls you can attach it to the NSM, it will push it to the firewalls immediately. And you can know what is happening in the network, right? So this is a small use case. Okay, there is a distributor architecture with the 500 plus branches in 2 data centers, right? DC and DR you can take it. So the moment you log into the NSM, it's again a product registration on my SonaQual account. So how you can enable NSM, cloud NSM for firewalls, okay? Anyway, trials are also available. The second thing is, so when you want to activate the license, go to that firewall, okay? Here you can see managed by cloud, right? So if it's a cloud, you can select a cloud, and once you select the cloud, you can get the option. You have to select a data center. After that, you can see the ZT, zero touch, right? So if you enable zero touch, okay, the moment you attach this firewall to the NSM, whatever configuration you are creating in the NSM, it will be pushed automatically to the firewalls. You can go to services and you can launch your network security manager, right? So this is the view of network security manager, NSM. So you can go to firewalls and you can see that what are the firewalls are activated with the NSM license, right? And individually you can see what settings have been applied to this firewall. You can see multiple tabs. If you have analytics and reporting enabled, you can get it and you can see the which templates have been applied to this firewall. Template is nothing but the group of configuration. Okay, for example, the moment you log into the firewall, like we have seen from the previous slide, you have address objects, you have match objects, profile objects, right? The same for template also. You will see the address objects, match objects, profile objects. It's a one-time configuration. Once you do the configuration, so it will be pushed to the firewall. And again on the firewall, if you log into the firewall, you can see all the configurations and all that will be pushed out. Complete visibility you will get it in the NSM. Groups, you can group the firewalls. Okay, if you group, for example, in one location you have some 10 firewalls, another state you have some 25 firewalls. You can group those firewalls. And when you want to push the template, always it will ask you to commit and deploy. But in the case of ZT, because that is what the ZT meant for, right? So you don't need to do more configuration when it comes to ZT. It's a simple task you have to do, right? So for ZT, you don't need a deploy. You don't need to give commit and deploy also. You don't need to give commit and deploy also. Automatically, the moment you add the firewall to the group and push the template, so immediately it will be applied. Okay, so this is how you create a template. The moment you create a template, you can see the zero touch provision. Right? Okay, this is the, you might be thinking that again we are coming up with the all the security services enablement, right? No, this is from the NSM view. Okay. In the NSM, you can create the policies, you can create the objects, you can create the variables also. Why variables is important? Because when you do a ZT configuration, for example, different locations have different IP addresses, right? The moment you push the configuration, the same IP addresses will be applied to your another locations also. To avoid those issues, there is a concept called variables. Okay, so when you configure variables, we will come to know, okay, which firewall has to take that variable, right? So rather than having the same IP addresses to all the firewalls, right? So that variables now we have introduced. And this is the NSM view, and in the NSM view, you have different part of configuration sets. So like security services, again you are enabling it. This is from NSM saying, once it is configured, you can directly go and click apply template, and next it will ask to which are the firewalls I need to push this template. You have already grouped that firewall, okay? So you can select that group and you can push it. So it will give you the information what is happening, whether it has been successful or it has been in progress or it has failed, okay? So it will give you the complete information. So it will give you the complete information in the sense it will compare the configuration between your NSM as well as your firewall. For example, if the address object is already exists, okay, it should not again push it to the firewall, right? So what will happen? It will give you, okay, this is already exists. Eliminate that particular task. This is how it goes. So this now I'm just verifying to the firewall whether it has been pushed. Yeah. The security services, whatever I have enabled from NSM, and after commit and deploy, so I can log into the firewall and see that it has been properly pushed, right? Okay, this is NSM is not only for the pushing the configuration, managing the firewall, right? It is for SD-WAN orchestration also. Because why we need a SD-WAN? Because if you have multiple links, we need to use the best quality of the link, right? So we need to send the traffic the best quality. Again, it is pretty simple. Everything you get a result. Okay, you don't need to spend manual effort here to configure the SD-WAN or you configure some policies, right? So like a public access, like a DNAT policy, you will get a result for everything. So here, when you configure SD-WAN, what is the prerequisite to configure SD-WAN or to see the SD-WAN now how it is effectively working? Minimum 2 links, right? So with one link, obviously you cannot see what is the performance. So 2 links is a minimum prerequisite for any SD-WAN. So traffic type, you can select whether it is a branch to data center or internet. So in this case, it's an internet. For branch to data center, again it relies on VPN, because VPN is always the overlay, right? Underlay is your local ISP or whatever ISP you have. Overlay is your VPN, right? So when you want to configure branch to data center, make sure your firewalls are configured VPN, right? So how the SLA parameters of SD-WAN will be configured, you can see based on lowest latency or jitter or packet loss. These are the SLA parameters, right? So now, in this scenario, I'm selecting the lowest latency as the lowest latency, and here the probe type would be ping. Okay. The probe target, you can select either your server or your Google DNS also, right? It depends. So once you have configured your SLA, probe, everything, so it will ask you which devices you want to push it to the SD-WAN policy to the firewall, right? You can see the number of firewalls under the group. You can select the firewall which this SD-WAN policy should be applied. So here I am selecting Edge. Data centers always, you have selected as a firewall, the biggest firewall, and branches which firewall you need to push this SD-WAN policy. Once you have pushed, you can see the SLA parameters over here, which is performing good. X1 interface or X2 interface. Okay, this interface you have grouped, right? So it will share. For example, if S1 has the lowest latency, it will go via X1. Or if it is X2, it will go via X2. And the backup link you can select either X1 or X2. Okay. Okay. So this is again the topology. You can see which link is up. Okay, this is where you see the problem always. When your internet service provider is down, you will not come to know which services, right? So here you can clearly know that X1 is down, so you can immediately call the provider and say that my link is down. So why don't you have a look on it? So this gives you the complete information in terms of topology as well as the SLA parameters. Okay. With this, I'm concluding my presentation. I think I've taken 10 minutes extra. Any question and answer? Q&A.
Thank you, Kumar, for a very comprehensive presentation from the Sona walk. Now, I would like to take we have a very distinguished, very prestigious speaker from the Sona networks. And I take the pride and privilege inviting Mr. Praveen Kumar from Sona Network. He will talk of Sona Network visions, what is revelation, and what we have more. And more interesting is that we have a new product in line. He is going to reveal that product. It's a very interesting, fascinating presentation from Praveen. Please give me a round of applause for it.
right. Do we still have your attention over here? Yeah? Okay.
We are with you.
Thank you. You know, I get into this very precarious, moments. When I stand between you and lunch, it's going to be very tough for me. Right? So all of you are going to look at me with a hunger, whether either it is for to gain some knowledge, or is it going to be for actual hunger? We'll wait and see.
Both.
Right? Both. Okay. All right. Nobody spoke to me about this, update attack at 12:30 p.m. There were pretty interesting observations I had, while standing back and listening to a couple of speakers. Thank you so much, Navneet, Isaki, and Rahul. Right. One of the interesting things which came out is, I think it was Rahul or somebody who mentioned, right? The attacks usually happen at night, correct? And it was displayed as 4 a.m. While I was confused, is 4 a.m. night or morning? Morning, huh? You know how I got convinced it was night? Because only yesterday I got to know Mujib sleeps at 4. Then he must be going into night sleep only, right? So 4 a.m. is night, confirmed. Okay. All right. And another point of another similarity between both the companies who presented upfront, right? The first one was VMware. They said they separated from there. Just right? Broadcom acquired VMware. Then came Sonic Wall, correct? And they said we are also from there. We separated from there. Guess what? The third speaker also separated from there. I was also with them. I separated from them. Looks like all good things come out separately. Yeah? Okay, now that I have your attention, all right, my name is Praveen. I'm now a new consultant partner for, Sona, and I don many hats, probably storytelling or speaking in public and technical consultations or whatever it is. How many of you have contributed to Allu Arjun's salary as well as Sukumar's salary? When I mean that, how many of you watched Pushpa 2? Definitely, it's almost crossing 1,000 crores. Right? So what you're going to see is a 3-part story. Pushpa 1, Pushpa 2, and exclusive for you, nobody showed, Pushpa 3. Yeah? We'll see. We'll start with the Pushpa 1 story first. Alright. I'm going to give you a small little story about what's happening. I think it's a great story on cybersecurity, networking, and so on and so forth, correct? But some time back, a lot of these events were based on some other theme, correct? What were these events based on? What do we people talk about these events? Any idea? Of course, you started seeing the presentation anyway. Before pandemic, the same event, what would have been the topic? Don't remember? Big data? Remember the word? Everybody has forgotten big data? Right? On an average, in 2020, what was the data size generated by every internet user? Take a guess. Of course, it's there on the slide. It's one, whatever it is, right? Amount of data which the world will reach in 2025 every year is going to be 180 zettabytes. Huge. I don't know to count the number of zeros on top of this, right? That's huge amount of data. Okay? Would you believe that 90% of it is unstructured, repetitive? It's the same data again and again, copy pasted everywhere. That's it. 90% of the data is repetitive and unstructured, right? So, stepping into the world of artificial intelligence, which is here, there is a story why I'm starting narrating a artificial intelligence story. We'll reveal that shortly, right? In AI basis, huge amount. Everybody is hearing about AI, correct? When did you start hearing about AI? How recently did you start hearing about AI? 1 year? 2 years? Why? What was the trigger point? What was the trigger point of all of this discussion on AI?
Job loss?
Sorry?
Job?
Not yet? No? ChatGPT. Thank you. Who said this? Thank you. Good. Gen Z kids are very updated right now. ChatGPT. And then everybody thought, okay, AI started. AI, you know, how long was it being spoken about? 1950 onwards. Something called a Turing test was framed in 1950 on AI, whether it will supersede human intelligence or not. Are you able to avoid it in your life? You watch Netflix, it has AI, recommendation systems, right? You go to Amazon or Flipkart, they know exactly what you like. It's called recommendation systems, algorithms. It's all powered by AI, right? Any guess, what is India's aspirational economy, GDP? What's been the politicians talking a lot today? India wants to become how many $1 trillion? $5 trillion, right? We are already 3.6, 3.7. As a country, if we are aiming at $5 trillion economy, you know what? $16 trillion is commodities. The first one is manufacturing. I'm sure a lot of you are coming from that particular sector, right? Right from quality control, traceability, like you get a finished product, you can trace if this has a defect, you can go back and trace which raw material actually the problem came up with, right? It's called a traceability test. Logistics, supply chain, robotics, everything is powered by AI. The biggest beneficiary, you know who is it? Healthcare, right? In healthcare, it's a huge impact. Now you are able to diagnose cancer at a lightning speed. You go now to a CT scan machine. The machine is powered by AI. It will probably diagnose much earlier than what a doctor could see the scan and diagnose. At the end of the day, the doctor has to still validate it, right? It's a human validation which is there. Do not forget, machines are not going to decide an action. They are going to detect and predict, but it's up to you to validate it. Yeah, good so far? Let's keep it at the same level. Let's not give the control to the entire machinery, right? Now, a lot of things are happening. 1 out of 3 patients in cancer is a breast cancer patient, and it's a terminally ill cancer, right? Now, if you are able to detect breast cancer at an accuracy of 98% at stage 1 itself, then you can immediately prevent and treat. A lot of application. I'm sure the clients what you have with Sona and other people who are present, you will start seeing in your day-to-day life that the doctors, surgeons, they will all be assisted with AI. Okay? Now with that said, right? Okay. The screen will go blank now, right? I want to hear from you. Oh, super, Praveen. I mean, all looks rosy picture. But I fear the most about AI. What do you, all of you fear the most about AI? Would answered this long back. Any guesses? No? You're not revealing to say because your manager is sitting next to you. No, right? What do you fear most about AI in your office today? Obvious answer. Loss of job. 40 years back, 50 years back, when computers were introduced, the same problem came. correct? What happened? Everybody started learning computer. They started understanding how a computer operates, right? How do I operate a computer? My job will be safe. Same thing goes here. Same thing goes here. Yes, 85 million jobs will be lost, but they are actually not lost. They are getting converted into a different pattern. So 97 million new job functions are going to come, and roles, number of headcounts, and whatever it is, right? Early days you had business analyst, somebody who will write an Excel, do a lookup, VLOOKUP, and blah blah, and they put everything, right? Business analyst. Now they're all called data scientists. Have you heard about it? Yeah? Data scientists? No? Without a PhD. I hope they don't put doctor also in front of their names. Data scientists, right? Okay. Radiology technicians are now becoming AI assisted technicians. X-ray machines are going to get AI capability. The technician just has to validate, that's it. Right? This is what is happening. Specifically in India, there is a lot of investments on skill sets. One is for the future workforce, people who are coming from colleges. The other one is for the current workforce, people like you who are already working. You need to know how AI works. One day or the other, your company is going to introduce some automation because of AI. It's going to happen pretty sure. But you need to understand that, right? So, class 8, class 9 students, they are learning AI. They have a textbook called AI. It's going to be tough at home, henceforth. They are going to ask you some questions. You are from IT, and if you are going to say, no, I don't know how machine learning works, it's going to be tough. They are going to say, what, and you don't know this also. Right? I'll make your job easier. So, the first thing which we would like to reveal is, we have entered into a beautiful partnership with Sona. My company, which is a separate company altogether, and we are a consulting partner for Sona. We are official training partners for Intel and other stuff. So, our goal is to equip people with foundational AI skills. How do you understand AI? What are the subsets? What are the possibilities? What are the basic things which you need to take care of while going into this and so on and so forth, right? In case of upskilling your existing employees, not to an expert level, but to understand AI, you will reach out to the Sona team, so walk in, right? He has purchased all of this in the last 5 years. I can try and recommend him something new. This concept actually came in a movie called Minority Report 25 years back. But it's happening in real time today. Right? So many applications. With that said, from an IT perspective, you will eventually land with a requirement from your management or leadership team saying that, hey, we are going to implement an ML project, right? Machine learning project, and I want you to put up the infrastructure readiness. Correct? But you need to understand what is an ML is. It's just a very simple process. I put this chart just for your reference and understanding. First, you understand what kind of problem the company is trying to solve, right? And then you collect all the data. This is where big data will help you, correct? Then you prepare the data, which means you clean, transform, transpose, do all of that. This is where the data scientist comes, correct? And then you select the model. The model could be anything. It could be a convolution network algorithm or regression methodology, recommendation system. A lot of stuff are available. Okay. The model selection is done. The model is built and trained. This is the core of everything. This is where your infrastructure gets pushed, right? For building the model and training the model. Then it goes into evaluation, fine-tuning, and then finally to deploy. Correct? As IT infrastructure managers, you will find yourself in this model building and training, because this is where the sizing really happens. How many GPUs do I need? How many servers do I need? Right? How many computation, memory, storage, all of that comes here. Correct? What happens is, when companies go into these projects, the easiest way for them to do is go to AWS, go to Azure. We don't want to run it here because it's scalable. Correct? You can go with an instance of 4 CPU and 8 GB, and then scale it to 16 CPU and a 64 GB if required. Easiest way. You take even their model, Meta model, Llama, right? You take their Gemini model, you take their Azure model, and you are pushing your data into their model to train it. Who's the better, winner here? You or them? Because in a machine learning process, the more data you feed into the model gets better. The model gets better. They win every time, and they charge you also for that. Correct? So some companies might want to decide whether to do it private or public. Agreed? So, as IT decision makers, there are simple ground rules, right? Which a Forbes study has given 5 different recommendations. One, whatever you do, you train the model in public cloud, doesn't matter. But when it comes to deployment, bring AI closer to where your data is. And where is your data? How many of you are storing all your data in cloud, public cloud? Anybody? No, right? What's your typical data size, sir, if I may ask just for a guess? Your whole company data, what will be the maximum size? 20 TB? Have you crossed it to petabytes? No? Not yet? Imagine now if your business is expanding and your organization goes into 100 TB, 200 TB, 300 TB, you push all the data into the cloud. Look at the billing you are going to get. Correct? Now, problem is we don't have control on how the model is training itself. We don't have a security, guarantee there. The model is training on your real-time data, right? It is using your real time. On what basis? Is it accurate, not accurate? You will not get it. So your company's reputation is at risk. The biggest impact of AI right now is not being able to give 100% accuracy. It may be 70%, it may be 80% accurate. It may take wrong recommendations also. So you have a reputational risk. But when AI is closer to your data, you control everything. Right? So the general recommendation is do an assessment. What is the project about? Right? In case of all of this, loop us in Sona Networks. We will help you to identify whether it is fit for a public model or a private model or a hybrid model. Okay? We can help you to do a consultation basis on that, and then you can do the infrastructure size. Yeah? Is it good so far? Yeah? Pushpa, one is boring or okay? Okay so far? Good. Now, I want you to pay close attention to the second part of the story, which is all about Sona Networks. Because the climax is going to be where you will have a small little quiz or a test. It's going to be very exciting. And I can bet you all the answers are there in the slides only. Right? Are you all getting, mobile networks inside the hall? Yeah? Good. Okay. So, on a brief, the host partner today is Sona Networks, right? It's completely different. It's been a phenomenal journey. Guess how many years Sona is into the operations? 23 plus years. He's always quick to see the slides. Good one. Right? Sona Networks was started in 2001, and we are almost 23 plus years now. Right? Recently, we became also a private limited company. Okay? Our motto is very simple. You will find a lot of system integrators or channel partners in the market who specialize in one domain. Right? Oh, that partner is a good networking partner. This guy is a good cybersecurity partner. This guy is very good in data center, HPC. Right? This guy doesn't do endpoints at all. But at Sona, what we aim to do is a 360-degree approach for our customers. Simple. Right? And over the last 23 years, that's the expertise we have developed. Right? That's what we are. We have 360-degree solutions on the IT landscape. Completely. Right? Now, vision is very simple. What we focus is unrivaled goods, especially services. Very clear. Okay? Our goal, our mission is for you to realize your potential, not about our bank statement. Right? If you realize your potential, we are very happy with that. right? That's our mission. Now, in terms of services, it's not about one, specialty. Of late, there has been an uptick on cyber security requirements. Hence, you see SonicWall and VMware and everybody coming in. But the expertise lies across multiple domains: cyber security solutions, infrastructure management, digital transformation, which involves a lot of assessment and consulting. We will be able to help you there as well. Compliance and regulatory, which is absolutely important. Absolutely important. Right? You need a third-party auditor to be, compliant. We can help you there. Whether it is on security or networking or application penetration, vulnerability testing, whatever it is, just make us a call. And enterprise networking, obviously, I think most of you are our customers on the networking. Right? Especially on cyber security assessment, I've been hearing about our partners, SonicWall talking about it. Malware attacks, how you need to do preventive and proactive approach, correct? You need to be able to predict when an attack is going to happen. Do you know, on an average, guess how many number of days the malware is sitting in your infrastructure before actually the zero-day attack happens? You know what's the zero-day attack? Actually when the attack happens and you don't have time to respond, right? Guess how many days it is sitting in your infrastructure, minimum? Undetected. 100+ days, bare minimum. You've never known that there is an impending cyber attack which is going to happen. All it takes, one employee to open one unsolicited mail, gone. Right? So employees have to be constantly trained on security processes. Right? If they open one wrong email, it's gone. You never know when it got downloaded, what gets downloaded. Slowly it starts spreading towards the network. It takes on average 100 days finally for the entire company's network to collapse. Right? So we are there across the cycle, right? From threat detection, proactive protection, all of it, right? In terms of industry segment, everybody would love to call that they are an ITES segment provider, but our expertise lies completely across all industry segments, right? From manufacturing, financial services and healthcare are absolutely critical because the data loss there or data theft is seriously considered, right? It might cripple your company itself. If somebody sues your company because of data theft or data loss, especially in the BFSI sector or the healthcare sector, it's a huge problem, correct? From a retail perspective, because there is a huge amount of data which is being generated on your CRM, we offer a lot of end-to-end solutions. Government and public, we've been there across GCC countries as well as in India with the government of Telangana also, right? Regulatory compliances, processes, absolutely there. And energy and utilities, right? Most importantly, because it is a very critical infrastructure. You can't have a power station collapsing. If the network in a power station collapses, that's it. Everything is dark lights, right? So very importantly, we focus on these critical aspects of it, right? So our motto is simple, right? Why Sona Networks and not any other company? Very simply put, we have global expertise. We are not just an India player. We have global expertise. We deal with MNCs, multinational companies, government of multinational countries, right? Tailored solutions according to you. It's very easy to say that I have this product, I think you need this. One size does not fit all, correct? You will have your own problems, your own requirements, your own needs. So we customize it according to you. Yeah? And then, most importantly, what we've been excelling for the last 23 years is customer first strategy. We put you on top of priority more than the financial gains, right? And whatever solution is being implemented, security always comes first. Okay? If you look at our presence right now, we are across multiple continents. We are there in North America, Europe, certain parts of African countries we are talking to, GCC countries, India, Asia. Right? Across the world. That's what we call it as a truly global company. So round the clock, if your headquarters want support, they can always call us. 24/7 technical support is available. Right? We meet the regional regulations. In that particular country, what is the regulation? We adhere to it. Very simply put. We also meet the local business dynamics. We understand you have a different working relationship, whereas your headquarter will have a different protocol to follow. We go with the local business dynamics. Of course, in terms of manpower and expertise, we have spread across. It is not only in Hyderabad, though we are headquartered in Hyderabad, we are across. Right? Our clientele includes some of the biggest names across multiple sectors. You can see certain healthcare vertical here, Johnson & Johnson, government involved here in GCC countries, healthcare such as Bharat Biotech as well, and Pvt Bio, our sponsors today for Warren Motors, and of course retail segment as well, and healthcare and Sakya as well. Our partnership spans multiple different OEMs. We are global partnership with all of these OEMs, not just locally. Right? With Cisco, Soniwal, HP, Dell, Sophos, Fortinet, we get you the best of all the worlds, simply put. Right? We had our Soniqual partner and even VMware represented by Tech Data today, right? So we have all of these in terms of our global partnerships. So a surprising factor or twist to this, what the host announced right now, we also have our own line of products, right? We have a dozen list, not even dozen, I would say more than 100 SKUs on transceivers, SFPs, whether it is an octal SFP or quad SFP, long range, short range, however you look at it, we have our own line, which is cost affordable and controlled in the support is controlled by us, right? For the next reveal, introducing two different new line of switches, S170-100, which is a 2.5 gig base T, right? It's available in different number of ports, 4-port and 8-port. This gives you for that L2 level switching capability. The next one is 5700 series. It also has 8-port, 24-port. It can go up to 100 gig of connectivity. Right? So two switches, S1700 and S5700 series. And within that we have different dimensions in terms of your PoE based, non-PoE based, base T, SFP plus goes back to the transceivers, and not showing it here, but various different sizes of cables and cable related solutions. Okay? So that's Sona Networks for you. Thank you so much for being so patient. Any questions so far before we switch over to the climax with a test, if possible? If that probably will impress you a little. Sure? Any technical query? Good. Like I told you, I don't want to start between you and the lunch. So this is probably the only training session or a workshop session you will see that the speaker tells you please use your mobile. Okay? So I want you to all pull out your mobile and scan this code. And wait there. Don't do anything, right? Scan the code and wait there. It might ask for your name. It might ask for your name. Probably you want to put your name and wait there. Has everybody scanned it? Good so far? Yeah? Yes? Otherwise you can get up. You will be sitting for 3-4 hours. Come to the front. Scan the QR code. Do you see it's still not started? Waiting? Yeah? Good. Can I switch over? Yeah? Okay. 1 minute? Sure. Take your time. You've been patient for 3.5 hours. 1 minute is okay. Don't worry, I won't be withdrawing anything from your bank statements. You can scan the code in a secured environment. This is not the typical Paytm scam or a QR code scam. Okay. I'm hoping that you are all done, right? So give me 1 second, I'm going to start this. Not it now? Is everybody scan, scan the QR code? Otherwise, you can just go to your browser, type menti.com, and use this code 75829350. There are not just 26 players. Actually, there is a lot many people inside the hall. What you guys have started doing WWE team partnerships over, right? And guess what? The top winner at the end of all of these questions will get a special reward. Of course, everybody is a winner today. Everybody gets something, but that particular person gets something extra. Okay? All right. I hope you guys have put your real names. If not, please identify yourself later at least. Yeah? Are we good? Yeah, now it seems like a plan. 38. 38. If you have listened to the last 3.5 hours of whatever yarn you had got, I'm sure you can 100% be the winner. Yeah? Let's do this. Can we start? Yeah? So to set up the pace, let me tell you, there are only 2 things which you can win on this. You need to answer correct, and the correct answer has to come faster. Fastest fingers, but correct answers. Right? So it will build up. Don't lose heart if you're not getting the right answer the first time or second time or third time. There are almost 8 questions which will come, so the difficulty level will increase for sure. Right? That's where things get interesting, like a T20 match. Okay? Let's see this. Alright, so 40 plus players. What's the first and most easiest of the question? Look at your phone. Look at your phone. The question is there on your phone also. Looks like an easy one, right? Let's see who's the fastest one. Let's see who's the fastest. Hang on. Oh, Mr. Dina. He answered it right and fastest. There you go. No wonder, he answered it fast and he's reciting the answer also. Let everybody take the answer. Right? Now you've got to be selfish. Okay? Alright. Are you ready for the next question? Now you understood the game? Yeah? Alright, question number 2. Slightly easier, but a little tricky. Okay? 39, 40. No, somebody is still not. Okay. I'm going to start this anyway. We have only 15 seconds to answer for this. What is our motto? If you have seen a Sona Networks logo, then you would have realized what's behind the logo. So here's, okay. We do it. Yeah? Unlike Nike. we do it. Not like we rebel in the past, we did it, or we will do it in the future. Our commitment is every time you call us, we will do it. We do it. Okay? Let's see who has answered this correct and faster and accumulate more points. See? Ladies power, finally. Is Mamta Kumari from that side or somewhere from here? No, right? I hope you're not part of Sona Networks, ma'am.
I am, sir.
You are? If you end up winning the first one, then second prize we will get the answer. I'm just kidding. It's a good testament to Mujib sir also to know, how many people are really understanding the entire stuff. Okay, good. All right, for the third one, and looks simple, tricky. Let's see if you got it. What industry does Sona address? The fastest one is going to get the right reward points for this. See, it looks so easy, right? Yeah, finally. Wow, it's slightly disheartening, man. Slightly disappointed, right? We spoke about all of the industries which we address, not one or two. Maybe I was hiding something, is it? Maybe I stood here and hid you all the screen behind. All of the above, right? Industry, IT, ITES, BFSI, manufacturing, government, we are present across all these segments. Okay? Let's see who got the fastest. Mamta again. Liquidity cheating hai. Just kidding. Go ahead. Doesn't seem to have changed much. Pavan is Pusha or okay or Piyusha? Pushpa. Okay. All right. Pradeep and Rahul, right? Okay. Let's see. We are at the half time, right? This is the fourth question out of 8. Let's see if the tables are going to change now. What does our 360 degrees approach signify? What do we mean by our 360 degree approach? A beautiful partnership happening in multiple tables, I can see that. Assessment, design, implementation, building, proactive maintenance, managed services. We do it all for a specific customer, hence we call it as a 360 degree solution. Okay? Interesting. Yeah? Paper leak now? Yeah. Pradeep Kumar has jumped all the way from the bottom pile to the top pile. Can you see that? Who's Pradeep? Good. Are you also from Sona? Okay. There are going to be 2 winners. One from Sona and one from our esteemed clientele. Is that fair? Yeah. Okay. All right. This is where things gets a little tougher. This is like Cotley Ambrose coming and bowling it to you. So watch it. Don't get a wrong answer, then you will never recover again. Watch it very carefully. It might turn out to be a googly. Which continent or country we are not present in? North America, GCC, Europe, Asia, Antarctica. The answer was so simple. Yeah. We are not there in Antarctica yet. If any of you are going to open up a branch, we will come there. Right? Okay. See, I guessed it. I guessed it. There you go. See, the tables have started changing now. Sampath has moved into the league. Who's Sampath? Thank you. Good. He's like that, turtle in that race. Slow and steady, but now he's picking up. Pradeep, Muthuza, Mahesh, Rahul. Everybody and anybody is going to have a chance right now. Right? So the next set of questions are going to be technical, tough. But had you listened to the first session, you would definitely be able to answer this. What's the main challenge faced while balancing an on-prem or a public cloud solution? Now the race gets interesting. I think you're going to have a flat line now. Wait and see. Right? You'll probably have a flat line. We've increased the timings, by the way. For the next 3 questions, the timing will be more. 30 seconds for you to answer. The point is you need to answer it right. Probably the only denomination left today. $500 VMs. Right? Next time we are going to have a workshop, I think you'll all have unlimited attention. Okay. Is it changing now? Yes, looks like it. Suddenly Mr. Nageshwar Rao and Sridhar are picking up. There you go. See, Mukta's fallen down. Okay. Sampath has come up, Grace has come up. I told you, these two people will top it up. Right? Trust me, this is like a last ball. Right? With no balls. 1 sixer required. Right? Even Jasprit Bumrah can hit a 6 now. To the last question. What benefits does VMware HCX provide while integrating with NSX? You all thought the quiz will be easy and we'll walk away with the reward. Huh? Now put your brains to work. Beautiful. Good answer. Good. You took time, but nailed it. It's looks like it crossed the boundary, right? Enhances application mobility and operational flexibility, right? That's the benefit. Correct? Let's see who's got this. Are we in for a surprise? Looks like it. Somebody who shares my name has suddenly started climbing up the top. Oh, not yet. Sampath. Excellent. I told you, he's a man to watch out for, right? Slow and steady, he finally picked it up. Congratulations, sir, Sampath. A big round of applause. Yep. I think, Sona Networks people are not there in the scene. Mr. Mahesh? Very good. So, can I request Mr. Sampath and Mr. Mahesh to step up, please? We have a special reward for both of you. Mr. Sampath first. Mr. Mahesh. Alright, thank you so much again for being a very patient audience, and hopefully there's a lot of information which has come your way. If there is anything, the entire Sona Networks team is available out here today. Whether it is technical or consultation basis, please voice out and reach out to us. Once again, thank you so much for making your time out. I know it's a tough day, Friday specifically. We're always there, and let's network, connect on anything and everything related to technology. I'm around here, Mr. Pradeep is around here, the entire team is around here. Please feel free to reach out to us and have a conversation. Thank you so much. So we will have quick, no, you take your time for lunch, it's okay. I'm not going to penalize you for a quick lunch. Okay, we'll have lunch, and once lunch is done, then we will make a short announcement for you all to regroup back again. Okay? Sure. All right, we have a warm message from one of our a guest, a virtual guest. Right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. Warren Kumar, Managing Director of Warren Motors, giving us a warm message. Mr. Warren, over to you.
Okay. So, camera otherwise, yeah, just the camera. The on. Yeah. Okay, yes, now put the value that it put. Sorry, touch the guy. Away from the stick. Hello. Yeah. Yes, sir. So, అంటే నాకు వినపడతాను మాట్లాడండి.
Yes, yes, you are audible, sir. Yeah.
Sir, you're audible, sir.
No, I don't think so. అంటే అందరూ
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, so I'm audible there. I think that's
Yes,
my
yes.
mistake.
Sir, you're audible now. We can hear you.
My name is Sunny from Sona Networks, OEM factory of SOP receiver. Thanks Sona Networks invite us to in events by this way. It's a big honor for us. At first, we wish this event get big successful and you will spend a life and achievement time with the team. Seen as the professional SOP transceiver factories, we develop strong partner relationships with Solar Networks.
Hello friends, how are you? My name is Sunny from Solar Networks, OEM factory of SOP transceivers. Thanks Solar Networks invite us join in the event by this way. It's big honor for us. At first, we wish this event get big successful and you will spend a life and achievement time with the team. As the professional SOP transceiver factories, we developed strong partner relationship with Solar Networks, and we provide the quality products and excellent service to our customers together. We founded in 2012 and over 10 years experience till now. We can support SOP transceivers from 100 base to 400 gigabit, which work well on Cisco, Aruba, Nokia, Dell, Fortinet, and so on brands, which wide application in telecom, data center, Ethernet, and solutions. Our R&D teams composed of 15 engineering who worked in this line over 10 years. It's the confidence to our teams support customers. We have serviced over 100 countries customers from South Africa, Europe, Asia, South America. So if you have any interest or request to SOP models, you can contact Solar Networks. They will provide the best assistance to you. At last, I hope we can start a long-lasting relationship through this event. Enjoy. Bye. Hello friends, how are you? My name is Sunny from Solar Networks, OEM factory of SOP transceivers.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm able to hear. Other running last row difficult. Maybe first row difficult here. Thank you.
Sona Networks. Our journey as a global OEM has always been driven by innovation activity. Good morning, everyone. This is Jin, representing the executive team of our company as the OEM partner with Sona Networks. And it's my absolute pleasure to speak to you today on behalf of our entire team as we embark on an exciting new collaboration with Sona Networks. Our journey as a global OEM has always been driven by innovation quality and customer-centric solutions. Over the years, we have developed cutting-edge networking products designed to meet dynamic demands of industry worldwide. India, with its rapidly expanding digital ecosystem, holds large potential for growth, and we firmly believe that Sona Networks is the ideal partner to spearhead our operations in this promising region. Our strong R&D capabilities are the key to the success in the technology sector. With over 120 patents, our team has constantly pushed the boundaries of innovation, developing cutting-edge solutions that not only meet but exceed market expectations. Today marks a new chapter in our journey as we formalize our collaboration with Sona Networks. We're excited about the possibilities this collaboration unlocks. With Sona Networks' expertise and our R&D team, we're confident that we will deliver exceptional products that enhance connectivity and streamline communications for business and consumers. Thank you for your attention, and we look forward to achieving remarkable milestones together in the near future.
Hi, Mr. Richie, Dorsey, and I'm friends from Sona Networks. Today, we are so glad to become your OEM supplier for RFID products. As a professional manufacturer in RFID industry, we believe we can provide you satisfactory products and services. This is our training base. And next, let's follow a video to know more about our company. Hi, Mr. Lee.
Hello friends, how are you? My name is Sunny from Sona Networks OEM factory of SOP transceivers. Thanks Sona Networks invite us to join in the event by this way. It's a big honor for us. At first, we wish this event get big successful and you will spend our lives and achieve the time with the team. Then, as the professional SOP transceiver factories, we developed strong partner relationship with Sona Networks, and we provide the quality products and excellent service to our customers together. We founded in 2012 and over 10 years experience till now. We can support SOP transceivers from 100 base to 400 gigabit, which work well on Cisco, Aruba, Nokia, Dell, Fortinet, and so on brands, which web application in telecom, data center, Ethernet, and solutions. Our R&D teams composed of 50 engineering who work in this line over 10 years. It is a confidence to our teams support customers. We can service over 100 countries customers from South Africa, Europe, Asia, South America. So if you have any interest or request to SOP models, you can contact Sona Network. They will provide the best assistance to you at night. I hope we can start a long-lasting relationship through this event. Enjoy. Bye. Hello, friends. How are you?
All right, thank you so much. I think lunch is served, so we humbly request you to have lunch. Sorry to keep you patiently waiting for this. Once you finish lunch, we request you to regroup back again so that we can distribute your certificates and a token of appreciation as well. Right?
इंटरनल डालेंगे ले
चलो बंद करके रखो भाई साहब, कैमरे बंद करके रखो, फोटो डाल के
कैमरा
आप पकड़ दो, बंद कर दो कैमरे।
our switches base, which we explained quite a while back. It's S1700 series, which is an L2 2.5 gig unmanaged switch, right? Now we have multiple options, which is a 4-port option, 5 as well as an 8-port L2 unmanaged switch, right? So with that S1700, which is a 2.5 gig and 10 gig uplink, which sets up the basic essential requirement which you may have. We also have 5700. Before which I go into the 5700, you can already see the specifications, which is coming out to a truly enterprise class. Goes up to all the way to 60 Gbps of exchange capabilities. Multiple options. It goes for 1000 meter, which is almost like 1 kilometer, range. 10 gig SFP plus, and of course, it supports a lot of manageable options such as your automatic port rollover, monitor working status, full duplex adoptions, and excellent lightning support up to 6 kilowatts. The second series in our base portfolio is the S5700 L2 gigabit access switch, which is managed. And in L2, we have a phenomenal range of right from 8 ports to 24, and of course we are scaling it quite well on that, right? So this is the L2 managed switch level, the best in class, what you will find in any enterprise class switching in terms of the protection which we have. It supports DHCP attack, which is quite common these days, right? Dynamic host control protocol. DDoS, right, which is where most of these ransomware malware attacks originate at the point. Though you may have multiple options with Soricall and application layers, security at the hardware. Most companies in India, pending validation, where we have scalability of transceivers, as you might see very well out here, right from a 10 gig all the way to 400 gig in a transceiver, right? So both OSFP, which is octal, and also quad, which is QSFP, right? It goes all the way. You look at a short range, medium range, long range, or even BD for that matter, right? Which is bidirectional, data transfer. We have a full range of transceivers. You'll be surprised to see the number of SKUs which is now available out here, specifically in all the products. So there is umpteen. It's not going to be enough for 2 days to cover all the. I'm going to go scroll out here. It's more than the transceivers. You will also see eventually that we are supporting it right from the fibers, transceivers, copper T, and AOC as well as there you go. So we have 56 gig cables, 100 gig cables, 200 gig cables, 400 gig cables, anything which a small medium business to a very large enterprise setup is absolutely covered. Right? All of this are quite shippable now. We have the full readiness, quite catered to your portfolio, your requirements. Like I mentioned this before, we don't want to launch one product and give it to all. One size does not fit all, right? Some of you have a local area network, some of you had a wide way, area network, spanning multiple branches, spanning multiple cities as well. So in terms of networking, you're probably happy to announce that Sona Networks is becoming one of the most formidable partner for you, not just for the OEM, but with our own product range, we are becoming the most formidable partner and an OEM provider for you. Right? Thank you so much for being so patient. We will have all of these data sheets with the entire Sona team. In case you have any requirements or any queries or any clarifications, feel free to ask us to send you a WhatsApp of all of these data sheets. We'll be more than happy to do so. Right. With that, we begin the end of these proceedings. for today. Thank you once again for being so patient. It's been quite an immense and overwhelming session, I would say. Thank you to all the partners for us, Mrs. Warren Motors, VMware, as well as Sonic Wall. Right? With that, can I request Mr. Rama to come up, please? Mr. Rama, please. All right. So we will give away our token of appreciation as well as the certifications to all of you. Can we invite from this order Mr. Suresh? Suresh, is he here? No. Mr. Khalid? Khalid. Then the same order. Mr. Ravikant? Yeah, let all the lunch work out now.
Sir, look here, sir. Sir. Yes, sir. Just close, sir. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
Mr. Ravikant? Followed by Mr. Mahesh. Mr. P. Mahesh. Mr. P. Mahesh is here. Mr. Jay Prakash next.
Sir, look here, sir.
Mr. Jay Prakash. Followed by Mr. K. Shankar.
Sir, look here, sir. Sir, look here, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Naveen. K.
Sir, look here, sir. Sir, look here. Sir, one more, sir. Yes. Thank you.
Mr. Suresh. Mr. Naveen.
Thank you.
Mr. Suresh. Mr. Bhagat Kumaraswamy. Mr. Rakesh Naik. Mr. Rakesh Naik. Okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Kopula Babu. Okay. In your companies. If you don't receive it, Mr. G. Raju. quite a popular man. Can I request Mr. Khalil Ahmed to come up? Sisi and Sunil Babu. Mr. M. Power. Mr. A. Subbarao. By far, this is the loudest voice. We'll see if somebody else beats this also. SP Naveen Kumar. SP Naveen Kumar. Mr. Nandla Manisha Kumar. Hoping Mr. Manisha Kumar is not here. Okay. Mr. K. Sridhar. Mr. Kumar. Can I invite Mr. Nagarjuna from Tech Data, please? Yeah. Mr. Kumar? He's coming all prepared. Mr. Rajinikanth, my favorite topic. One time bench. Mr. Jagdish. Mr. Jagdish, Mr. Ramesh R. Mr. Sai Sai, Sai. Mr. K. Rufus. Can I invite Mr. Navneet from Sonic One, please, to give away Thank you so much, Mr. Navneet. Mr. K. Rufus. Mr. G.D. Prasad. Mr. M. Lakshmipati. Mr. Avinash? Yes, Dina? Mr. Sampath? Almost a winner. Yeah, he's the winner. Mr. Sampath. Mohammed Adi. Mr. C.H. Kranti Kumar. I request Mr. Puneet.
And Mahesh?
Nageshwaram.
Come on, say. Shekhar. Ajay Kumar. Yes, Ajay Kumar. Sarvajit Rao. Sarvajit. Isaki Kumar. Sir Murthy. Hanuman. Surya Chandra. Surya Chandra. Jagdish. Jagdish. Mr. Ramana. Everybody.
team, entire VMware team, please one. So thank you everybody for your patient listening and best efforts by Sona Networks. I wish all the best to the Sona Networks to become #1 in India, maybe next level international. So I'd like to see more branches all over the world. Thank you very much.
Mr. Sarin from NCC. K. Srinivas, Kolati Srinivas. Mr. P. Ramesh Kumar. Abhishek. Mr. Mustafa. Mr. Murtuza. Mr. Pawan.
go to sleep after a heavy lunch. Feels like somebody is rocking and cradling me. It is a wonderful, wonderful time I spent, on the stage and listening to the speakers. A lot of questions came from the first bench, but that is the typical of first bench, right? But once again, thank you so much for showing enthusiasm. The collaboration with Sona Networks, I think it's going to scale much for you, right? As a consulting partner for Sona Networks, I'm available. I think a team of experts are available. Anything in the domain of cloud, security, networking, IT infrastructure, or even now, artificial intelligence capabilities, please feel free to reach us. Have a discussion with us, explore opportunities. We will tell you whether it's possible, not possible, how you can do that. But we are absolutely excited today to have launched a new range of complete product portfolio on the L2 and L3 switches as well as the transceivers. I don't see any other vendor in India who can actually collaborate with multiple OEMs at the same time, also release their own products and be successful. Right? With your support, I'm sure we are going to go to much higher heights. We will surely go internationally. We are already there, but yeah, we'll become number one internationally as well. Thank you so much. Can I give a request to speak?
This is to Praveen.
Everybody talk of, I have nothing to talk. Everybody cover that. But I have a few words for someone else. For a man who created, who raised the Sona Networks. The man who believes in cloud. The man who works in cloud. The man who sees the future in cloud. He is a dynamic person. He is a brainstorming session. And he is standing before us. I want you to give a big round of applause and standing ovation. Travel all the way and make this event as a success. And we assure you that we will continue to have such session in the future to have a great impact. Thank you very much once again.
Ramana sir, can you come on stage? Nagarjuna. Team. Yes. Sudhir and Nagarjuna. Navneet. This is from Sona.
Hello.
Isaki and Navneet. I want to call our mentor, advisor, everything, Mr. Haas. He's our CFO of our company, and basically he's a practicing CA.
Yes.
The man behind the event. Thank you, Mazda.
I'm really honored. I don't deserve this, but still I'm given a chance. I don't want to miss it. This is for the dedicated, untiringly service for the team.
Yes.
Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us. And if you have any queries, let us know. I want to invite my entire team on stage of Sona Network. Everyone. Gulam, Adil,
All
Praveen.
Sona Network team, please join at us.
Everyone. Right. Aman Sarfraz. Dalrao. Manju. Mamta. Madam. Arvind.
Are you going back?
Mr. House, can you join?
टाइम
This is our team in Hyderabad.
Yes, Lucas, sir. Yes, yes. Okay. Thank you.
I want you please give big round of applause for the entire student.
देखो भैया घाट लगा तुम पीछे से वीडियो टावर के यस
Naveen, we are missing you.
Yes, sir. Look at yes. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Sona Network team, for supporting for this event. Thank you, Ramna Garu, Nagarjuna Garu, and Navneet Garu. Thank you so much. And Isaki, Mr. Sudhir, and Rahul also. Thank you so much. And have a nice day. If there is any query, come back to us related to switching part or networking part, related to firewalls, related to switching, routing, data center. If you have any queries, come back to us, mail us, and we'll share. Our team is always there, available for you. And if you need any information, if you want to build a POQ, or if you have any tech problem, come back to us and we'll support. Thank you so much, Mr. Adil, Naveen, and Kranti. Thank you so much, and thank you everyone. Thank you, Madam Murthy. And special thanks to Ramesh Garu and Mr. Murtuza, Mr. Srinivas, everyone. All Varun Group team, can you join us?
ना तो नामी नहीं अपन भी थे ना हो क्या है
पुरुषोत्तम गारू बोलो
Sorry.
So, all of you, ready to
Yeah, बिल्कुल yes sir. Yes. चालू किया सर? थोड़ा नीचे नहीं दे रहा. Yes. Okay. Thank you. नीचे नहीं जाना था होगा सर.
हुआ लास्ट में हुआ मगर एक लास्ट में एक आखिरी थी जो हुआ
नीचे थे तो ऊपर बिठाए थे ना.
ना ऊपर तो
बड़े ग्रुप में ना.
हुआ बस ज़्यादा नहीं हुआ. हाँ नीचे जो है
हाँ?
पूरा उठेगा जैसे रुक गया था फिर लास्ट में आ
बहुत important. अरे वो ये लेडी बहुत आखिरी
मैं परेशान माँ कैसे हो रहा हूँ मारे परेशान लेडी से हो रहा था मालूम नहीं.
Do you want to? चावल कितना ना? चावल कितना ना? तब वो जो बैगन आलू Yeah. Wait. Recording में नहीं है ना?
गालियाँ
Thank you. पेंसिल के काम होगा
बीच में थे भी आओ
सर कुछ
रजनीकांत हनुमान बराव सीधी रमणा
थैंक यू
आरुवेश जी राजू ये शेखर यम कुमार कुमारस्वामी
भैया आइडे को काम का इधर आ इधर आइडे को 4-5 हाँ लोग हो गया अभी 1 मिनट हाँ जाओ चलो बैक कर दो अपना नहीं बैक कर दो अपना क्या चलेगा अपन का हॉल है पेंसिल आ खाली ये होना है क्या पोर्टल